Hello and welcome to yet another week of Final Fantasy XIV with me, McGammar. Last time, we did lots and lots of crafting. No, that's not right. What did we do last time? You know what? It's been 2 weeks. I don't really remember. I'm sure a seasonal event was involved. I thought there would be another seasonal event today, but there isn't. Either way, we're going to start off today by taking a picture of chat. Like so. They added this in the latest patch as a free emote for everybody. And I think it's great. Everybody just has a camera in Eorzea now. And I think that's delightful. Anyway, let's throw all this stuff to Charlie.
Bont, we are currently preparing to host a high tea for our patients. Your assistance in the way of supplies would be appreciated.
Let's make the delivery. We only have to make 3 this week, for Charlie and O'Toole. They'll get done, and that'll be great.
In snow-swept nations such as ours, nobles and commanders alike are partial to steaming cups of hot tea served as sweets. And these items will allow us to host the event our patients will enjoy. Now, if I might take a closer look. Yes, very fine stuff indeed. It'll be a high tea to remember, mark my words.
We just do that a few more times, and this will level up our goldsmith. Get caught up with the other crafters, I hope.
Thanks to you, we now have everything we require. This time we prepare to the venue for hot tea. Come, let us go and put smiles on our patients' faces.
Oh boy, tea time. Hey Mills, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Nope, Benui. Hi Jade, welcome to the stream. How you doing today?
How you feeling? Enjoying yourself?
I am, I must say. I never thought it would be so pleasant at the infirmary. Thank you, Maya.
I dare say the event is a success. We owe it to the two of you for conceiving of it and providing what we require.
Full glad am I to see our patients so enjoying themselves. Long as many of them will stay here, what little additional comfort we can provide goes a long way. As an unexpected benefit.
His boy.
You helped with the preparations as well, did you not? Thank you, Rontrain. You're a good heart.
Well, I scarcely did anything.
It served to break down the barriers to which my nephew had clung.
Yeah. We're doing good things. Hi, Uriel. Welcome to the stream. We're expecting it in 5 hours. Well, I do have a schedule. I stream Final Fantasy Fridays at this time. Right? Hold on. Did I lose track of time again? Did I lose track of time? Is it Tuesday? No, it's Friday. No, this is right. Did the schedule break and put everything at 11 p.m. again? Why does everything on my end break? Oh boy! I think we're now done helping Charlie. Through efforts of the patients of Sir Valdemar's Grace have never enjoyed better conditions. It seems, however, that Charlie has a different sort of favor to ask of you. We should be done. I like seeing all the little guys in chat.
Not only did the event unfold smoothly, but by participating in it, my nephew has begun to warm to the idea of a newish guard. I couldn't have taken to asking for a better outcome. Going forwards, it's my intent to host high teas on a regular basis, meaning we'll continue to require the relevant supplies. I hope you can keep us obliged, Bont, with those items as the most usual necessities.
You really like working here, don't you?
If truth to be told, I had not expected to enjoy myself so. I never would have known if this were not for you and Bont. With matters at home laid to rest, I will continue doing my part here with an easy heart. I trust that you will continue to be my side man, as fellow aid and mentor both.
And you can count on it. It's great fun working together, and I learned so much from you as well.
It's cute. And you, Bont, we're indebted to you for more than your words can well express. You have done well for all of us, a sort of an grace and a great service, and I pray that you will continue to lend us your expertise. Speaking of which, there's one other favor I've been meaning to ask of you.
Let me guess, is it clothing? Yeah, you, certainly have a fashion.
Oh, I have disguised myself, leastwise that was my intent. I have failed to fool a single person. As such, I shall shed with the disguises and strive instead to dress in a manner that would better endear myself to the citizens and the patrons both. Whenever you have a spare moment, I would greatly appreciate your insight on outfits.
You can dress up an old man now! Because that's the ultimate reward for doing most of these custom deliveries. The ability to dress up whoever it is you're working for. And as the story is now done, he will now be on the random loop of stuff for custom deliveries. So let's take a look. Of course we'll take a look. Uh-huh. Yep, looks like they want the easiest thing I could craft for them. Oh well, I'm not doing that right now. Time to go see old Tool. Who's over that away. Yeah, that story was actually really short and quick, so easy. Easy, easy, easy. El Tool and Hot DeLong.
My next project shall be a dish that will have even the most discerning dragon gourmand slavering for more. Pray aid me in any way you can.
Alright. So, I didn't get you any fish. Because I need to level up Goldsmith, which we're cooking to level. So, here you go, have biscuits.
Aha! With this I am one ilm closer to completing my masterpiece, a dish fit for dragons. The others are sure to go wild over it, and I dare say it will take all I have not to take a bite or three for myself. Yes, yes, my mouth is watering just imagining what I might make with these ingredients. The other dragons may very well be compelled to travel all the way to Ishkar just to get one more bite.
Aren't we level? The goldsmith with food. That's just the way it works. Don't worry about it.
Fine work as always, hero. With this I have more than enough ingredients to begin my culinary masterpiece, a dish that is certain to have every dragon in the churning mist clamoring for more. Of course, you are more than welcome to lend a helping hand if you so wish.
Thank you, El Tool. Thanks to you, El Tool is now ready to share the product of hard work with their dragon friends. I dare say they're in for quite the treat. Nice. I gathered a few ingredients of my own, and together with what you've brought, we've made some sandwiches using Kaiser rolls. I've tasted them myself, and I've never had any better. Oh boy! Sandwiches! Dragons might find this type of food a bit puzzling at first, but I'm sure the taste will be to their liking. El Tool, you had best get it to them while it's still fresh.
Yes. Of course.
Huh? El Tool, are you alright?
Huh? Yes, quite all right, thank you. Anyway, I must go off at once. I would hate for the bread to be stale and the meat to dry. Farewell!
Oh boy! Did we also get Kaiser rolls for this? No, coffee biscuits. Our favorite. El Tool could not be happier with your efforts. You are now a cultivated crafter. However, through your efforts, El Tool has gained a deeper understanding of mankind and fostered a love for crafting. It seems, however, that Hot DeLong has a different sort of favor to ask. Hi, Syndicate Master, welcome to the stream. Happy Friday! New quest continuing the story of El Tool is now available. Upon its completion, custom deliveries will be updated and you'll be able to continue doing them. I thought it just said that Hot DeLong had the quest. Whatever. An ode to unity. Eltul is eager to share her newborn labor of love with her own kind.
At last, my culinary masterwork is ready to be shared with my kin. Thanks to the guidance of my capable teachers, I believe I've cooked up something that will have even the most stubborn among them clamoring for more. Doubtless, even now they are eagerly awaiting my arrival, their whispers of what I might bring filling the churning mist with expectation. I'd best leave at once. There are few things more unpleasant than a hungry dragon. Safe travels, Eltul.
Why'd she stop?
So dizzy, wings aching. No, I must move forward, before the food cools with it the esteem of my kin. Eltul, is something the matter? Not at all. In fact, I'm positively effervescent. Now wait right here. I'll be back before you even realize I've gone.
That's concerning. Talking about dizziness and then being left on their own? We don't want that. I see you guys are waving at each other. That's great.
It shouldn't have taken this long.
Yeah, I'm concerned.
Come to think of it, Eltul was acting rather strangely before she departed. Perhaps you should ask Master Arvide for counsel? He seems to have a solution to every problem. Oh, I hope nothing untoward has happened. I'll stay here and keep watch for Eltul. I pray you and Master Arvide can get to the bottom of this.
You can count on me, kid. I won't keep you waiting. Not long. Cannot be made while the quest is in progress. It will become available again once the quest is complete. Understandable. Breakfast at 4 p.m. You know what? I had breakfast for dinner the last 2 days, so you know what? That's fine. Where am I going? That away. Good morning. What brings you here? Eltul's missing. You mentioned I barely seen Eltul since you left with the delivery. Are you certain she hasn't returned? I meant to give her a hammer I made a little reward for her efforts. Considering how hard she's been working, I wouldn't be surprised if she'd just gone for a leisurely stroll, or a fly, I suppose. A flit? Anyway, she is a dragon, albeit a tiny one. Her eyes would be fools to think we'd understand even a fraction of what goes on in her head. I'm sure she'll return in her own time. Still, if you must go looking for her, take the hammer. I've no doubt her eagerness to learn how to use it would send her back here as fast as her little wings could carry her. She often goes at length about her dragon friends in a place called Zenith, somewhere in the Churning Myth. If things rings a bell to you, I reckon it might be a good place to start. Yeah? I don't know much about the Churning Myth aside from that it's liable to get eaten whole before I've even walked the Yom. I'm certain you'll manage to go a bit further than that, eh? Oh, hi, Stream Elements. Welcome to the stream. You're a bit late. Such is the way of things. Alright, so Zenith, huh? Oh, wait, does it want me to talk to Sad Dragon? Maybe I'll talk to another dragon that's at the foot of the Sad Dragon anvil. Let's see. Oh, the schedule said... Okay, so at that time, that's the usual time that I usually start my Teamwork Tuesday section. Which is supposed to be 11 o'clock, but I have it set for 11:15 because we're never on time. So... Final Fantasy 14 was supposed to be at 6, but I think I think something went on Twitch's end that changed with the scheduling. So, I guess that's another thing for fixing. Thank you for letting me know that it is wrong. I'm not going to fix it right now, but I will fix it as soon as I am able. Thank you. I don't know that there's a problem until someone tells me there is a problem. Alright, so let's talk to this endearing dragonette.
Oh, is that what I think it is? A very hero who triumphed over Nidhogg and brought up peace between our kind? From all the stories O'Toole has told of you, I expected a bit more grandeur. I suppose appearances come second when you spend your days working with your claws, or hands were they? Nevertheless, I must thank you for taking the time to pass down such refined arts to my friend. We just enjoy seeing what she brings.
Have you seen her, though?
You're looking for her? She's visiting friends not far from here, gushing over that, what was it, cooking of hers? Delightful stuff, that. I think that there was more to food than scorching and chopping. Considering the distance that you traveled, I'm terribly sorry to say that she specifically requested not to let anyone from the surface see her until she was ready. She was quite insistent, in fact. Still, I'm sure she would be delighted to receive that deadly-looking trinket of yours. What do you call it, a hammer? It looks far too heavy for me to wield myself, but I should be able to carry it without dropping it. That is, unless I choose to drop it. Those Moogles who've been pestering me are in for a need of some long overdue comeuppance. Anyway, I should let her know that you've arrived. But let me warn you that it may be some time until she is willing to show herself.
Okay, so I guess we wait then. As a ludicrously fluffy Sheepa. I love the Mega Sheepa. It is one of the things that's from the cash shop in this game, unfortunately. So you can't get this by defeating a trial and just getting it as loot or buying it with special fancy tokens or whatever. No, this costs real money. I received this as a gift for a birthday several years ago from Jade. It has 3 special emotes that are usable while on the Sheepa as well. Bark. Wag. Very happy. And Whimper. Sad dog. But you get to pet the dog when it does the whimper, so it still has a little bit of benefit to it. And because cash shop mounts like this are successful, they continue... Hello over there, Horace. They continue to make other better free mounts for us, so it creates this constant loop of cash shop thing and free thing. That's the way they explained it anyway. Wait a minute, no! Adamantoise is accepting visitors. How about that? I still plan to travel over to, Excalibur later, but, like, I guess it is a low point right now. They do have the Moogle Tome thing going on right now. Let's, collection. Right, this is a thing that's going on right now. Not yokai. Mogpendium. Yeah, this is going on right now. Extra rewards, so you can get things like the Inferno jacket again. I think the unique thing this time is a Paisa earring, which is still way too small. I can barely see it on my character. Let's see. I probably don't even have half these duties unlocked at the end. Yeah, I'm not going to be getting a lot of tombstones that way. What does it want me to do? Arm Veil, Fates in Raktika Greatwood, or the Tempest. Not sure what the other thing is. And Deep Dungeons, which I've never been able to get deep enough into a deep dungeon in order to clear whatever this Ultimog challenge is, which is extremely unfortunate. Ah well, what can you do?
How about the hammer used over here? I pray it's not as unwieldy as it looks.
O'Toole's Hammer. A hammer designed to fit in the claws of an enterprising dragon or dragonette wishing to learn the fine art of crafting. Here you go.
Huh, this is one of those tools you wingless ones you're so fond of.
Are all of them as complex as this one?
You shall be safe in my keeping, I assure you. I wouldn't have the slightest idea how to use it even if I wanted. Now wait here and I shall return, when, however, I cannot say.
And we wait. Yeah, and I've never been able to make it to floor 50 of Palace of the Dead. Mostly due to scheduling issues, and I died to bombs solo.
So, McGammar, there you are.
Oh, hi, Hot Dog. How you doing? Oh, you're not dead, Arvine. Good job.
Surprised to see us, I take it. Young Hot along here got in his head to come searching for O'Toole. It wasn't a thing I could say to sway him. Tries I might distract him with my work. Somehow he managed to book us a trip across the Sea of Clouds. It's a wonder we could ride up to you, all things considered. How long have you been waiting here?
Where is she, Master McGammar? Where is O'Toole?
She said no visitors from the surface.
What? Why wouldn't she want to see us? That doesn't make any sense. O'Toole, can you hear me? Where are you?
Yeah, that rarely works.
Oh, shush. You'll wake something bigger than a dragonette with all that shouting.
Oh, hi, that's a cool form you got.
Huh? That's scarf. A hat. Oh, wait, Elshul, is that you? Ah, I knew you would recognize me. Still, an explanation may be in order. You see, a dragon's growth is dictated by forces both internal and external. Sometimes this growth can be quite dramatic, as you can plainly see. Truth be told, I had been feeling out of sorts lately, but now I see that discomfort was merely the new me trying to break free. And now here she is, a dragon reborn!
Final Fantasy loves having things be reborn. And he's crying.
Oh, I'm so glad you're alright. More than that, by the looks of that. This new tool is wonderful. It's as if Master Arvide knew I was on the brink of an incredible change. Had I received this hammer but a day earlier, I would have held it clumsily in my tiny claws. Now, however, it feels like an extension of my very body. My mind is brimming with the possibilities of what I might craft with it.
Your growth is unlikely that I have ever seen before. A spectacular transformation has already made you a topic of much discussion among dragonkind, and I imagine it's no small amount of jealousy.
Say what I tell you to. There's no need for all that fretting and fussing. So, as all our young Hotdalong's concerns, who knows who would have even set foot in the churning mist?
I apologize for causing undue worry, but I pray you understand how embarrassing it would be, Ben, if anyone saw me before I was ready. And now you are the first to behold a dragon not warped by conflict or strife, but nourished by peace and fellowship. Well, not the first, surely. Only the first in quite some time. When man and dragon lived in harmony, maturation like mine may have been more common. I think you may be something to that, Eltool. If we ask around, we may just find a dragon or stories of the halcyon days. At the very least, it would be the chance to make new friends among the clouds. And we can start with our present company. I'd be eager to hear of your life here.
Ah, me? Well, I would be delighted, although I have seen scarcely more summers than O'Toole. He has regaled me with many tales of the wingless ones that build and tinker. Far from the primitive brutes I had believed they were, her stories told of an inventive and adventurous species. While I thought of stories fanciful, I now see they're anything but. They weren't fanciful enough. Mayhap I too shall journey down to the clouds and live among mankind for a time and try my claws at this crafting of yours.
You will be more than welcome. Indeed, it is not what we set out to accomplish at our onset. To bring man and dragon closer, one step at a time. I believe we are well on our way.
I shall do my part by spreading the word far and wide. Surely I'm not the only dragon interested in following Eltoole's path.
Bye, little guy.
The more the merrier. I suppose we should return with haste to tell Lord Francel to expect a few more visitors to Ishgard. Even one so level-headed as he may be caught off guard by sudden influx of dragons.
Yeah, most people in Ishgard would be. Please, can you guys go single file? Or maybe in groups of 3. We have to go back to Ishgard. Back to the Firmament. But we had to go here because she needed to go to a place where dragons could evolve in privacy. Rock. Take me where I need to go. And if I remember right, the reward for this quest is well worth it. I must confess, I had my doubts when I first agreed to this arrangement, but O'Toole and the young Hotdalong here have proven me more than resourceful than I gave them credit for.
Welcome back, Sir McGammar. Of course, McGammar deserves his share of the credit as well. Were it not for your tutelage, I would not have grown as I have, and in doing so finally compelled my friends to come mingle with men and women of Ishgard. Lord Franzel was most understanding when we informed him of what we had planned. He gave his word to ensure that none of the less savory elements of the city would bring harm to its new visitors. Even now he is working to inform those with authority in Ishgard to welcome my brothers and sisters. Before long, the sight of wings in the sky will fill the hearts of men not with dread, but with elation.
Industrialists, these two never fail to impress. May do well to learn from them, eh? Yeah, we'll see about that.
I would also like to thank Hotdalong. Had he not come to a turning miss, the idea of befriending our erstwhile nemesis may have remained naught but an idle fancy for the other dragons. But thanks to his affable nature, the first spark of curiosity has been struck in their hearts. You are too kind, Eltul. I, for one, can't wait to see this place alive with the sound of dragon and man conversing in good faith. If with one endeavor having reached its satisfactory conclusion, I believe it may be time to begin another. My time spent with Eltul has provided me with more than enough notes to begin my chronicles, but I must first compel and arrange them.
Had you best begin sooner rather than later, lad. Once you've finished, bring it to me in the manufactory, and I'll see about producing some illustrations for you to give your book a little flair.
Now isn't that a marvelous idea? You can fill the book with pictures so that even dragons who cannot read your letters can understand. Oh, what harmonious songs such a work could inspire! Songs, perhaps, that can be sung in unison. In fact, I believe I may have an ode to unity. Man and dragon shall come to a deeper understanding, and I hope appreciation of one another by reading it.
Not bad, lad. Not bad at all. Well, then, sounds like to me that we got quite a lot of work ahead of us. I best get started. Ta-ta for now. Later, guy. And so I'll never see him ever again.
Bont, might I trouble you to assist Master Hotdalong in the completion of his chronicle? I think of nary a more ambitious work. This book may prove to be the very foundation for a long-lasting peace. For my part, I shall continue making deliveries to the Churning Mist, that my brothers and sisters there might be enticed to join their brethren here.
Sure. And we get food. Crap. Which one do I have more of? This one. Add to the pile. Both of them. Both is good. Future requests will be selected at random. You may now review them. Note for printing essentials, printing materials, and ink shells that you earn particularly handsome rewards. Maybe. A new quest is available from Hotdalong. Okay, so this is the quest that we want to do. On Eltul's wings! I wonder what this could possibly be! Hotdalong has something to share with you, and he can't hold it in any longer.
So, McGammar, there you are. Eltul and I have been thinking of how we can repay you for all your help. After much deliberation, we decided to ask Master Arvide to help us craft a bespoke item just for you. I know he hasn't spoiled the surprise. When last we spoke, he said that the project was nearing completion. Perhaps he's finished it by now? Oh, I do hope you like it. I think you'll be pleasantly surprised from what Eltul and I have devised for you. Master Arvide should have it ready by now. It should be at the market in the new nest.
Wonderful. Wonderful. I think I could have taken that Ethernet to get here a little bit faster. Whatever. We're walking. We're jumping. We're walking. Ah, welcome. I take you've been smoking a hot dog bit. Well, here you go. What's in the box? Eltul was most insistent I designed this horn just so. Blow on it and the little dragon will fly to your side wheresoever you may be. Although I suppose I can't call it little anymore, eh? It's only natural that as she grows, her desire to see more of the world will grow as well. That's why she wanted you to have this. Show every corner of the civilized world. These are the people of all sorts. Means a wide berth of knowledge, which is meant to make akin to a full picture of our kind. When I first agreed to help L2, I had no inkling I might be contributing to something much larger than myself. When it comes to the efforts at the end, I must say I'm honoured to have played my small part in it. Thanks for giving me this opportunity, friend. There we go, we get L2's whistle. When blown, this ornate whistle emits a distinct tone that summons you to your side L2, the young dragon with a passion for crafting. I don't have that many mounts, so it's on this one page. Where did she go? There. First encounter as a curious dragonette, L2 became a dragon grown during her stay in Ishgard. With her passion for crafting, she underwent an evolution heretofore unseen in her kind, developing dexterous forelimbs that allow her to deftly wield all manner of implements. You have a knack for this, L2, not too long. Oh boy! A special fancy Gwyber mount. Most other Gwyber mounts you have to do an extreme trial in order to get, but not this one. Uses the same model, same kind of animations, but specifically designed for crafters and gatherers. That said, I do have a snake in a jar, and I do have a tank, so it's hard to compete with that. Like, they're all good mounts in their own right for various different reasons. Anyway, with that done, we've finished our crafting. Finished our crafting and gathering for today. I could go on and do more custom deliveries, but I'm not going to do that on stream, because I do enough of those. So, it's time to continue the plot. It is time to finish Shadowbringers. That is, after all, why I titled the stream. So now that the pre-stream activity is done, of dealing with slightly less interesting content, I enjoy crafting and gathering, but I understand that it's not everybody's cup of tea. So I tend to do things that have weekly things like society quests or custom deliveries at the beginning. Now I just need to wait for the ability to use the door in Mordona. And the plot shall continue. With the twins. How's everybody doing over here? I say, Grahat here is a veritable combatant who excels at all roles in battle. I should very much like to test my blade and shield against him. Right, it's the same dialogue as every time. But the other signs are missing, I think. Ah, well. Unto the breach. Alize is watching patiently for return of a certain scions, not least of all you.
Good news, Bont. Thancred and Urianger have finished their tour of the Garlemald and are on their way back even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything from the Towers of the Alliance, I'm hoping that they'll be able to shed some light on things. They're due to arrive at any moment now, so let's see what they have to say, shall we?
I wonder if this will be voiced. No, of course not. Ah, a welcoming party. You needn't have gone to such trouble. From what I hear, you've been more than busy enough as it is. Yeah, with crafting. Honestly, you might have waited for my return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved.
Well, if it's any consolation, I myself was little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to Alize, Graha, and Bont. I believe I speak for the rest of us, when I say that we are proud to have been rendered what little assistance that we could. As you will also have heard, though I still haven't been able to hear the tales of the triumph, just as we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed on our lap. Anyway, it's good to have you back, though I can't help but notice that we're one Urianger short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you?
Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried. And I did try, repeatedly. But no, he's decided to linger in Alamigo to reprise the Raban and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald.
And mayhap he should do the same for us.
Indeed, or just at least said. Worse, in fact, devastation as far as the eye can see. Nerva and the third, however, were more notable by their absence.
Might they have just met their end at the hands of Xenos and Fandaniel?
Perhaps, or perhaps they simply lost their will to fight.
You see, the capital has been plunged into a deathly silence, with one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but it has grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working their day and night to rebuild, or rather transform it. Transform it? Into what?
That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Yonje, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with the manipulation of Aether in mind. Magitech, in other words. Yet as unnerving as said edifice was, there was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with nary a word exchanged between them. No one overseeing the construction, no one barking orders, as if they were possessed, or tempered. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk.
If Fandaniel could bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove invaluable. You have our thanks.
Of course. Well, be sure to save some of that for you, Andre. Which reminds me, I have a message from Alamigo. Raban is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings on our towers. He requested our presence.
Then why not leave that to us?
You may be weary from your mission. No, I'm fine. Those towers have been a lot in my mind since I spied one on the way back, and I'm keen to get to the bottom of this.
In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter, as I promised Kryl. We need not all attend. Very well. I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we have to speak to Urianger before the meeting.
Alright. Let's go, Team Sun. Okay, so we're going to do MSQ here instead of XCal? I was going to head out, but I also got Adamantoise. I'm going to head to XCal. I just forgot. Thank you for reminding me. You are curious to know what I'll be doing in your absence. Let's speak at another time. At present, Crown, I have no more than a hypothesis. So, this is also technically advantageous, cheaper teleport. You see? Actually, no, it's not cheaper. No, this is making it more expensive for myself. No, I'm silly. Alright, data center. Primal. Excalibur. Oxo. This is a good time for me to do my stretches and such. So nobody redeemed it, but I don't care. I'm doing it anyway. Ugh. Ah, there it is. Okay. Once again, you know it's a good stretch when you're a little bit lightheaded afterwards. That's when you know you really needed it. Yeah, the queue is persistent and constant and always there. It doesn't need to be there, but it's there in order to keep it from needing to be there, if that makes any sense.
Oh boy, loading screens. I actually recorded a little bit more Kingmaker today. I do continue to gripe about loading screens. I've been tempted to take the time to try and edit them out, but at the same time, loading the game is part of the game. It's not a fun part of the game, but it is part of the game. And besides, people on YouTube or whatever can just hit the forward button. Unfortunately, that doesn't work so well on Twitch, but, you know. And this is why I like to add timestamps to my videos. It's a lot easier to add a timestamp than it is for me to take the time to edit it out. Alright, so where am I going again? Alamigo, that's right. That's right. It's a shame I have to turn off live performances because I keep on getting jump scared by all the copyrighted music that people like to play with their live performances. Yeah, hearing Final Fantasy music while playing a Final Fantasy game, yeah, sure, that's fine. Hearing something by something that you would hear normally on the radio? No. No, I'm gonna get attacked for that.
I wonder if there has been any developments regarding Amalja's abductions. It will be no mere coincidence that the incidents began occurring just as the towers first appeared. Although I was only in the Revenant's store for a short while, I did manage to squeeze in a brief drink at the Charlemend. Spring water only, it being a flying visit. Royal Menagerie is still closed to civilians. Van Daniel and his pets certainly left their mark. While we may safely assume that the Telophloi are behind the work being carried out in the Imperial Palace, we can only guess at their purpose.
Hello again, Magic Man.
My friends, much and more have I learned of your travails in our absence. Heartened am I to see you all hale and whole.
As are we to see you safely return for immersion, Oriange. I trust Thancred made you feel welcome?
Hey, Fawns, welcome to the stream. And another little guy. Well, well, if it isn't Alphino and his merry band. Hey guys, you remember me, the other Scion?
Arnvold, what are you doing here? When we spoke at Linkpo, you told me you'd be away on a mission.
And who's to say this isn't part of it? Well, enough about that. It's good to see you. You're looking so, similar. And but worried to be grown a bit tall after a whole year in another world? Apparently not.
Well, I am sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body is hardly aged, as you are well aware. I may I remind you that we Elizin are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great Auroch such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye.
I doubt that. You two are never gonna age.
Aye, 'twas not until the 12th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions, though Monbreda towered over me nonetheless. Oh, 20th summer, not 12th. My goodness, if I went up at 12th.
Arnvold brings out the best in Alphino, doesn't he? They both just seem so easy to others' company. It's almost endearing.
Yeah, he's like a big brother to him. You know, a good sibling.
So what exactly brings you here?
Fedora, mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out.
Set out? Wait, does this have something to do with the towers?
Eh? What gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright?
If Fedora is going with him, that must mean... My apologies. As Arnvold rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let's be about it.
And in we go. Clearly, that part of the cutscene wasn't important because it wasn't voiced, right? Clearly. Not at all. Not important at all. No details to miss there.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. 'Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Theatrics. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Telophoroid's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
She has a very large cup of tea.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us.
It's as big as her face.
Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar, and that was the last thing they remembered. But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
Tempered to a nation?
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
No, not everything that we know.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses.
Societies, Amric.
And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers. Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first.
Yeah, that tracks.
Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
It always does fall to me. Oh right, there's other people with the Echo.
What?
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Hey, good luck out there. Have fun.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
Something of a powerful silence. They're effectively sending them off to their death, but like, that's kind of what happens every time with the primal, or the people who have the echo like me.
With small talk you have to look elsewhere.
Okay.
I accept that numbers can prove a hindrance when infiltrating enemy territory, but to send only 2.
Now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under a proverbial hat anymore.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamoldva and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
And you, Fudola? Is this what you want?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Aldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
It's not like she wants to do things with you, Baka.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat. And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head! I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Ah, so you don't have a choice because of your own... Okay, I see.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
Ah, the fist bump. Go ahead, Alfie, pound it. It just works.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagl'than instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
They work as a team in order to fight against, Ifrit. Yeah, they fight against primals while I've been gone on the first. Good for them.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
It doesn't matter, Alfredo. That's salt water.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, eh? It means a lot, you know. You coming with me?
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming.
I like that pans and shows me in the background as he says that.
I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light or Alfino, for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime. No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try. They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both.
Yeah,
While
right
they
on.
see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Oh, a phone call.
Bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian.
Oh. How is this relevant?
And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut. But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Alright, thanks, Tataru. Alright, guys, looks like we're going to Ishgard. Bundle up.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
Alright, I suppose.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
Honestly, I don't know why
While
you didn't
go
just
off on
follow
your
him.
dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
Honestly, why don't you guys just use link pearls?
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
Alright, see you guys soon. So, let's have another magical adventure with Garaha. Second Master adds in the middle of that cutscene, a capable swimmer, he says, after literally passing out the last time he swam on camera. Oh right, someone said the word camera! / photograph. Camera!
Alright, that's a posture stretch and hydrate. Sure thing. I do take drinks in the middle of the cutscenes, but thank you. As for postures, I absolutely don't. So... it seems like no matter how much I stretch, I'm never able to stretch enough. I don't know. I think the last time Alphino tried to swim on camera... let's see. Okay, swimming in the Tempest, that doesn't count in my opinion, because, that was the Tempest. Tried... and he was dragged ashore by Alize, who has a Kojin blessing, so she cheats. As for... yeah, Urianger was just, like, kind of washed up on the beach at the end of that cutscene. The previous time that we saw him try to swim... he swam that tiny spot in, the Ruby Sea. Towards the Confederate Island, the first one. And, he... well, I mean, he did it. He was exhausted afterwards because he's an academic who never gets enough exercise, but he did it. He definitely swam more than I could in the ocean. Alright. Asinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. This was another name that featured prominently in the history books. It will be fascinating to meet the man in the flesh. I get the impression Arnvold is a lot more apprehensive than he lets on. He will have been grateful to have Alphino was there to see him off. Here be dragons! And we get pizza as a reward! Alphino is keen to track down Astinian. So Astinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever it be, brings him home, we must hope to see him there before, long enough before us to find out. Come, there's no time to lose. Yeah, Astinian doesn't sit around. Okay, we go to Ishgard, and we ask the person closest to the Aetheryte what's going on. Gondolin. I don't know. I don't think I ever stopped to look at that name before. I've only visited Ishgard once before, after the devastation of the 8th Umbral Calamity. See a place in its former, forgive me, in all of its original glory is a tantalizing prospect indeed. Assuming we find him, this will be my first encounter with the famous Astinian. Hi Mills, welcome to stream again. And if he's half the man Alphino claims, I fully expect to go weak at the knees. Perhaps do a bit of fainting while I'm at it. You're standing so close to a quest NPC, I can't even see you right now. All present? Good. Let's split up and search for Astinian. Since we're relatively new to the place, Graha and I will look around the open spaces, the squares and markets and whatnot. You and Bont can delve into nooks and crannies. Very well. Let's reconvene in the airship landing later, with or without Astinian. Good luck! I think I shall begin here at the Sky Seal Manufactories. Perhaps you could try the Congregation. Lucia might well have heard news of our friend's return. Sure. Also, I like talking to Lucia. She's good. I see you're back to being a Hrothgar. You do look great as one. Yeah, if you don't know, Mills, who also frequently joins my channel on the occasional... I say frequently. He occasionally joins for the Teamwork Tuesday sections. And when he does pop in on the Final Fantasy streams... Hey, it's Firmalbird! He's keeping it firm! One of the Berts! Saving Ishgard day and night! Keep it firm, Bert. Mills is usually a different race every time I stream. He's on a cycle. It's okay, he does what he wants. He's having fun. Good morrow to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Aymeric sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Alamigo, so I gather you have not come in search of him. To what end do I owe the pleasure of your visit? Hi, I'm looking for the Lance Boy. You know, the other Dragoon. I see.
No, we were not aware Sir Stinian had returned to Ishgard. As I expect you remember, he is wont to come and go as he pleases. Mayhap you can seek an audience with Lord Aymeric, if only to find him absent. In any event, I am afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. Many who pass through Ishgard do so via airship landing. Were you, I should linger there.
Good advice. That was where we were going to go initially anyway. I do appreciate when the game has you go back to old areas and makes use of old spaces again. It keeps the space from feeling wasted. It makes the most of their areas that they have. That said, I kind of wish they'd use more areas in the field and less areas in the city, but it makes sense that more things would go on in the city.
Justinian is every bit as elusive as Urianger suggested.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
And speaking of the devil...
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence.
Hey, guy.
Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
What do you think you're doing?
Too long.
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino.
Oh, no. No! Don't you oh, no. He has just made an enemy for life.
Better, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
I am not Alphino! If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Ugh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side. To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
I think it's pretty self-explanatory,
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting. Estinian! It's been too long.
I'm sure he'll sort it out. So I don't have to.
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
I am glad that they are friends.
At least someone's having a good time.
Yeah, it's almost like he has another older brother figure. You know, a good sibling.
You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
Yeah, almost happy around them than he is around
Someone else I know. Perhaps he sees them as brothers he never had. I think he'd learn how to talk with people rather than at them, or, well, you can't keep them all to yourself forever. I'll say the first. Brothers he never had.
Huh. Good luck to them. It hasn't been easy being his sister, I can tell you that.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azisla.
Can't you just jump there?
Azisla? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azisla, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azisla together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again, and I'll throw you overboard.
He'll survive the fall. He's a dragoon.
Ugh! I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less blunt?
Haha! Blunt! From a spear user! Haha! You know, I'm surprised the story team didn't forget that Alisaie never met Estinian. That was a fun interaction. It really was. I love little details like that. And you know, it's not often that we go to Azisla twice. But ever since we got Graha back, we've been here twice. Or, not often that we go back to Azisla, but now we've been here twice. Okay, I went ahead of myself with my planning in my head. Great. Good job, Bolt.
Tiamat summoned Bahamut once before. She may have again, will Fury know.
So this is Delta Quadrant, where countless dragons yet lie imprisoned. The great Tiamat among them. Not to complain, but I didn't expect to find myself here yet again quite so soon.
That's a yai. Hi, Bills. Thank you. I did not see which little guy popped up, but I'm glad to see that was redeemed.
It's been quite some time since last I set foot in Azisla, but I understand that the three of you were here not far more recently. I don't suppose you've chanced to meet with Tiamat during your visit? Alas, no. I had no cause to set foot in the Delta Quadrant. But I have studied the relevant records, which is to say that I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well then, Bont is a person to ask. As far as I know, he is the only one of us who have met Tiamat face to face.
Even now, she remains a prisoner of Alagon Empire. Let's just say it helped that Midgard Sorber was there to introduce me, or I can just say some ellipses. The little guy was the Lahi guy. Okay, excellent. Just made the snake roll around under the screen. Let's just say I hope that Midgard Sorber was there to introduce me.
Ah, yes. You are a friend of her father.
Wait. Wasn't... Okay, hold on. They just said that Tiamat was Bahamut's mate, but Bahamut and Tiamat were both children of Midgard Sorber. And I know dragons are capable of reproducing asexuality. So that means... You know what? I'm going to stop thinking about that. I'm going to stop going down that rabbit hole. I'm closing that door. I'm moving on with the story.
I too have met with Tiamat. After the Dragon Song War came to a close, I came here to speak with her. A worm that had fought her own war against man in another age. I wished to know if she had yet harbored thoughts of vengeance, and asked as much. She said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undiminished. It torments her, even now.
I see. And your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut.
Nidhogg is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own. I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her.
I guess. Oh boy! Pizza! Fawn sure said something there. I'm not going to say that.
It was Asians who taught Tiamat the secrets of summoning, even as they supplied the Allagons with the means to capture primals. So much suffering, all of it by design. The Azure Dragoons of history were more mortal enemies than dragons, yet now they would be hard-pressed in the soul that understands them better. Our grandfather sacrificed everything to protect the realm from Bahamut. We must be prepared to do the same.
Righteous indignation. Stenian is ready to lead the way to Tiamat.
Tiamat awaits. This way.
Alright, you guys can walk. I'm gonna get in my car. Oh wow, the lighting here, reflecting off the car's plastic. Alright, time for sad dragon music again.
This is one of the 7 great worms. Even thus confined, her presence is overwhelming. Resigned to her fate as though she may be, I cannot help but feel that we may be able to help Tiamat. Would she only let us? I think that this man is responsible for all this, and so much else that dragonkind has suffered.
My sire's mortal companion, what bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of man?
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
Rightly so. And therefore, with the trademark... Explains. Exposition. Actually, it's not trademarked. Other people have done that before me. That my sin should be repeated. I sense not the faintest stirring. As to who could have called him forth, I know of none save the dragons of Mericidia, our children. The Icon claimed their souls when first he manifested, and robbed of their will, they became tools for the Allagon's dark designs.
I've seen it with my own eyes. captives of a lost empire, neither alive nor dead, existing only to preserve Bahamut's corporeal form.
Ah yes, from the Binding Coils of Bahamut, that we did with Alizé. Yes, the dragons of Mericidia are at the mercy of this Ascian. There can be no other explanation. She sounded so mad there. Accursed Ascians, vile minions of darkness. I love the emotion in the voice. Again, you would profane the memory of my beloved and strip our children of their freedom, their dignity. And there's no death to which you will not stoop?
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentations see the perpetrators punished.
What wouldst thou have from me, Slayer of Dragons?
Behavior befitting a great worm. We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mericidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Santalan infan antosk, Kous lent on.
Were I free, I would answer thine insolence with fire, but words will have to suffice.
Ale o esk an in, ale kum ak in.
Recall, mortals, that it was I who first did summon my beloved, praying with all my being to bring him forth. You who contend with icons cannot well be ignorant of the consequences.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Snoska dramon ki, nestra in, illes I, nesh an,
Indeed. Ask the Dragon Slayer, and he will tell thee of the power we of the First Brood wield. Were I to lose myself in the Icon's influence, all would pay the price.
Unmik, nalstra ul antal an, smon, tahi an.
But it is of little matter, for even if I had the strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. This prison shall be my tomb.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Speakest thou in earnest?
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
That's right, you cannot change the past. But you change the path by choosing to move on.
Sahaan, Seth Sol, Kin Bahamut,
A chance to make amends? Delay Bahamut's memory to rest.
An Sumon, Na An Ingles, Snaloles Dishan, Na Ala An Ul An Sin An Stan In.
When our own star faced annihilation, Hydaelyn granted us sanctuary. And now your foes would bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow. For the debt I owe to Hydaelyn, and to all who have suffered for my sins, I shall fight with you, children of man. Nice! Diplomacy worked!
It would seem she still had some pride after all. Let's see if she is as good as her word.
I confess my heart was in my throat when Stinian thought to berate her, but it appears to have had the desired effect. It won't make up for what she suffered in the hands of men, but there is a chance that we can free her, truly free her. We owe it to her to try.
While epoxies may have been shown to be effective in curing the temper of Tiamat, must be considered a special case. She is far, far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find that the process had failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her.
Then, before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here?
Why, yes, we can. We can indeed. The Allagons kept detailed records on all of their notable captives, and I know exactly where to look.
We shall leave that to you, then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles.
I know Alphino and Bont are here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through?
Rest assured, Sir Stinian, I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of this star, though that is not my own reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrow, I too once found myself in the prison of despair, and I well understand how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I am to make me take the first steps forward into a brighter future. And now, I would help Tiamat do the same.
I gather you are not as young as you look.
Mayhap when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a part of Tiamat's favorite, Tataru's favorite tea. I'm sure Tiamat serves very different tea.
She has no idea what tea is. And be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water? I think not.
I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand, then. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the Flagship. Ah, yes. We are familiar with it. The Aether Chemical Research Facility in particular.
Oh, you may wish to take this. A spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. Why do you keep having these? Don't worry about it. I like popsicles. Which you just happen to be carrying around with you?
I suppose that could seem rather odd. To explain, Rampros, Urianger, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels in the transference not only of memories, but traits of certain bloodlines. And so I keep one at the ready, should an opportunity come to test the theories arise.
I see.
As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visit, the notes here granted access to restricted functions, having identified me as being of royal blood. And armed with that spirit vessel, I posit that they will do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It seemed worth a try, at least. Agreed. We'll take good care of it. To the flagship, then. Alzay and I shall remain here and attend to necessary preparations. In the event that the spirit vessel fails to work as expected, you know where to find me. Good luck! It's possible the restraints have been mitigating the effects of her tempting, but Tiamat has been enthralled to Bahamut for thousands of years. To have clung on to a reason through it all says a lot for her own strength of will. More than a lot.
I imagine the flagship is a great big giant flagship in the middle of the map. Yeah, okay. And so we go. Good old radioactive Azazla. It's okay, we don't stay here long enough for it to have long-lasting effects, probably. Ah, I see, so that's how you guys got up here. Fair enough.
I would rather leave those Olagon contraptions to you and Alphino. Let us split up and search for the flagship at the nodes that controls Tiamat's restraints. But should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, not less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective at this stage is simply to identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare notes prior to proceeding.
Alright. We look for things in a tiny area. Is that a normal mob? The normal mobs here are these things, right? I'm gonna try. Hold on. Okay, normal mob. When they get big, it's hard to tell. Alright, so this is, hold on, what is that word? Ostroparius. Ostroporus, there we go. Data link with Delta Quadrant broken. Possible cause, intruder interference. Advise deployment of automated combat units. Proceed. Same dialogue, okay. How about this one down here? Clamorous node. Warning. Scheduled Dragon restraints maintenance due in negative 2020 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. Alright, this looks like it's our node. But I have to look at the third one too. Malodorous node. Friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increasing to critical levels. Please replace damaged parts or retreat to save distance. And save dialogue. Okay.
Infernal things. One of them sent a swarm of mechanical vilekin to plague me. I must have angered it.
I imagine you anger a lot of things.
I'm afraid Stiny and I have little to show for our efforts. Did you find anything?
Let's see. I found a way to activate mechanical sentries, if that's any help.
Only if they are willing to lead us to the node we seek, which I somehow doubt. From what I recall of the flagship design, the node you found could facilitate communications through Az's Law, so we may yet find a use for it. Let's see. I did! A node which smelled like burned hair! Huh. I know the one, though I thought the stench more akin to a fire in a manure shed. But it seemed likelier to explode than grant our wish. Surely there must be another. Yes, a chirping node which spontaneously warned me about neglecting the dragon restraints. Spontaneously, you say? Well, that does sound promising. Almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then you were in possession of the spirit vessel. I dare say is indeed the node with which Graha spoke. And was chirping, you say? Very well, let us all take a closer look. I do like choosing the wrong options first. The node that smelled like burned hair. Unfortunately, I have experienced that smell recently in the form of dead heaters. Rest in peace, heaters. You kept me safe and warm during the winter months. As I suspected, the node will not acknowledge my authority to issue its instructions. How the Elegants tell their godforsaken things apart? By shapes and colors. Let's see, what we got here. Field Trial Spirit Vessel. One never knows when a small portion of royal Allegan blood might come in handy, which is why Grahatia keeps this vessel about his person. What? Do you wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanism? Sure. Bloop, bloop. You do not have the requisite access privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanism may only be undertaken by chief technologists and members of the royal family. Or those with the vessel full of the royal blood, perhaps. We hand it over. Bloop. New user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Boop. Authentication complete. User identified as member of royal family. Please state your name. Let's see. I could use my name or any of their names. I'll choose my name. That's not complicated. Bloop. Welcome, Bont McGammar. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanisms when ready. Bloop, bloop. Error. Unable to disengage restraints of specimen Tiamat. A system update is required. A system update? What do you suppose it's asking of us? I could hazard a guess, or to smash it to pieces. We do hit it very hard. Now that I do understand, you can go first. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to obsolescence of my own software. This issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. So can this thing release the restraints or not? It can, but only once it's received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. Until which time it'll float there spewing nonsense. User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating placation protocols. Bloop. I am here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. How gratifying. But I dare say we will fare better with guidance than without it. I suppose. Yeah, it's just breaking. It's just breaking, that's all.
Sid and his colleagues always made operating these all devices seem so easy.
Oh no, what possess the Ologons who surround themselves with these chattering orbs? The fact that they remain while their creators do not speaks volumes.
For vengeance! I will be awarded with no pizza. We get pineapple salad. I guess we could put that on the pizza if we're really feeling spicy. The restraint node stands poised to lend a hand, figuratively speaking, as it has no hands.
Guidance user to terminal. This way, please.
And away we go. Looks like we're going over towards the Warring Triad terminals. Is it here or is it the other side? It's the other side, okay. Little statue of Sophia and Sephiroth and Zervin. Where is this entry? Is it on top? I can never remember where this one is. I've done this a few times, but that doesn't that doesn't mean I remember where it is. Here it is. North side, got it.
This terminal appears to be a similar one to the one we encountered when we first set foot here. Let's hope it will be equally helpful.
Don't look at me. This is a task for you and Alphado. Access granted to user Bont McGammar and his adolescent companion. Master McGammar's other companion is deemed a potential risk to safe operation and has been denied access privileges until further notice.
Let's see. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Dare I ask which version you are employing?
Why, software version 42.002, of course. Boop, boop. Warning, error detected in data management system. Estimated time required for update, 5 years, 1 day.
Well, we don't have that.
That is rather longer than I was hoping. Aren't there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to operate Tiamat's restraints instead?
The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate.
Well, I can't imagine I'll have changed all that much. As long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies, I dare say we shall be able to muddle our way through.
Don't bother trying to explain. Just tell me if we've made any progress.
I would say so, yes. It does, however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via link pearl once I am ready to release the shackles. It might be best if you left the spirit vessels with me. I may yet have use for it. Rest assured, I will return I will be certain to return to Graha ere this is over.
Sure, here you go. One popsicle with blood on it. Don't lick it.
Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. But before we go any further, there's something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Olagon Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Ascians. It was the same in Ishgard. They stoked the fires of conflict between men and dragon from the shadows. All that the Ascians touch turns to ash, and thus you made your mission to fight them. But there have been times when you tried to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. And so I must ask, what do you intend to do with Fandaniel? Will you try to reach out to him too?
Let's see. Enemy or no, I want to understand him, or I will try, yes, and if that fails, I'll remember him. Or certainly, after I've wiped that smile off his face. I'll say the middle, because we are about remembering them.
I see little point in reasoning with the switch. Or with the wretch. Or remembering him for that matter. But perhaps there's a difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even as but the faintest glimmer. Only hope that you do not come to rue your benevolence.
You think me unwise for viewing the world thus?
Far from it. This has never been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together in Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view this compassion as a weakness to be exploited, and there may yet come a time when you extend a hand of friendship only to wish that you had instead dealt the killing blow. So, save your mercy for those who deserve it.
I suppose.
Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alvino has things in hand here, I suggest we join the others.
I cannot deny the logic in Estinian's argument. Given all that is at stake, even the slightest lapse in judgment could be the undoing of us all.
Bloop, bloop. Warning. Releasing dragon restraints may result in specimen loss, damage to facilities, and incineration of staff.
In the middle of talking as Estinian, I remembered now what voice I was using for Estinian previously. This voice is a lot closer to the voice actor, so it'll be difficult for me to not just use this voice. But I did have a lot of fun using the previous voice for Estinian, back before he had consistent voice acting. I don't know. Whichever one do you guys prefer? If any of you even remember what the old voice was. It has been something in the neighborhood of like 40 episodes since we last saw Estinian. Actually, no, we saw him a little bit in Stormblood too, didn't we? And also just before the Weapons Raid series, right. We saw him pretty recently, actually, so within the last 10 episodes. Yeah, you know, just the last 80 hours.
If this Van Daniel truly is without reason or creed, he is no better than a rabid dog. Treat with him as you must, but be ready to do what is necessary.
So spirit vessel proved to be useful after all. Excellent! Estinian told me all is well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of stone with him. I take it from Alvino's absence that he's needed elsewhere? Yeah. And I also left him with the popsicle. Well, that all sounds rather frustrating, but you got there in the end. While you were off talking to Nodes, Graha and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our readings confirmed that her ethereal balance leans strongly toward the umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all things being equal, that treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of aether which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will be inevitably required if we are to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. Meaning I'll need all the aether I can get. Thank you in advance. Yeah, I guess. Although this endeavor is will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Namely, that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than was suffered by the kobolds.
Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. May that happen. That has made a difference.
Now that you mention it, it is very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. It's time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Alphino to disengage the restraints and Ethereal's dampeners. I'm counting on you, Angelo. And so we help the flying pig to save the dragon. Ah, such warmth! The frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these? Visions of days long forgotten, of war with men of Alag.
Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now?
Could be that the process of restoring her soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories. Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Bont, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of times past.
Alright. Hey. Tell me of Bahamut and the Ascians.
Ah, Bahamut, my beloved. Would that the peace we found in Mercidia could be lasted for an eternity. But alas, it was not to be. The Ascians saw to that. In all creation I know none more wicked. It was at their behest that the men of Alag first came unto Mercidia, unto our home. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern oceans we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Mercidia by the children of man, though many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees. Surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I found a place to raise our young.
Ah, what a wonderful society you found.
Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Charlemend scholar Rorosha. She posits that men first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the Second Astral Era. Correctly, it would appear. If only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself.
Again, Angelo.
More, Aether. More.
When first the children of man arrived on our shores, no foot did they set in those places over which we held dominion, such was their fear of dragonkind. And as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. Yet as the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing ever more of their brethren, who divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife, until one day they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of man, the land knew peace once more.
Ah, Bahamut was a wonderful person.
Alas, those golden days of harmony too were fated to end. For the men of Alag slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed words of the Ascians. The rest thou knowest only too well.
Oh, you're having the time there.
But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you are free, we'll find the world of the Ascians together, and you and your beloved will have justice.
Yeah, you're really struggling there.
Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. If the treatment fails, run.
Ugh, nice to avert a confidence. I swear, when this is over...
Keep going, Alizé. The magic is working.
I guess I have to pour Aether in.
Slowly but surely, the magic is working. Aided no doubt by the memories you've bade her to share. Well, I knew this wasn't going to be easy. No patient could have prepared me for the treating of a great worm. But we're close, I can feel it. And while I've only got a few more drops of faith left to give, with yours and Graha's, this will work. I believe I speak for us both when I say that you may take as much as you require. Careful, I might hold you to that. Alright, here I go.
Oh boy, the music of getting things done. Alright, do your thing, Magic Pig. But we have to power it up some more. One more beam of treatment.
No. I'm almost there.
You asked us for help, you're getting the help. You're not alone.
This is it, Angelo.
Yeah, you have the spell, I have the power, and this'll do it. Yes, I feel it. The icon's grip groweth weak.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Alright, let's give him a quick call and press the button. Answer me this, children of man. Can my kindred be saved in like manner?
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
My children. Should you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more. But should you not, I shall grant you peace. Better to die than live as a tool of evil. You too would wish this, I know, and I shall do as I must.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
Thou hast my gratitude, little one.
Alphino's ready. It's time.
Okay. Pretty sure it worked.
Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
And so she is free.
Bahamut, my beloved. For vengeance and atonement, I rise.
By the gods!
Yeah, you've not really seen a great worm before, have you, Alize? They are glorious.
Urianger, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way. It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagl'than.
How convenient!
He flies for the largest amount of settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
Oh, I guess... Okay, he can't jump that far. He just flies a dragon. I'm glad that we got to see Astidian jump in a cutscene, though. I do enjoy that. Yeah! He did the thing! Good job, jumpy guy.
I'll be fine. Plenty of time to recover on the airship.
That's an interesting message to come back to. Yeah!
Well, I'm sure you're desperate to join Astidian and Tiamat in battle. It would be wise to gather the full strength of the Scions first. The foe we face demands no less.
Let's see, what we get this time? Pineapple salad. The bean curry sounds good, though. So is the basic chicken. Chicken. To be fair, there was a limited breeding options among deities, presumably. Okay. The musing I had briefly before Fawn said that was, about the lineage of dragons. Midgar Sormer came here from another star, carrying his children upon his back. Children are agendered. They choose what gender to title themselves as. They are capable of giving birth to eggs regardless of what gender they choose for themselves. He gave birth to 7 children. Those are great worms, and among them were Tiamat and Bahamut, who they say are lovers. Which, that's where we are now. But I guess there were only 7 dragons, so I guess they... I mean, they can reproduce without another dragon, but they do enjoy the companionship of having another dragon. So, maybe mate just has a different meaning for them? I don't know.
Voltage looked in the oven. He found a steak, beef, and chicken. Pizza.
Ooh. Beef and chicken on the pizza, so sausage and chicken. And the stick could be like, we don't put butter on a pizza, do we? What stick would go good on a pizza? Ah, well. Let's see. Unless you, like, turn a mortal woman into a cow afterwards or something. Yeah, that's also a thing that happens. Deities are whimsical. That's for sure. Anyway, the Flames of War. With Lunar Bahamut bound for Pagl'than, Grahatia is determined to call upon the aid of your fellow Scions.
I've already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous in Uldar at the Hall of Flames. Let's collect Alphino and be on our way.
Alright, do you teleport me there, or do I have to make my own way?
would be really nice if you just took me there with, like, on the Bonanza. You know, the airship that we have. So I don't have to pay for a teleport. Is the game gonna be that generous? Okay, but like, what is Tiamat gonna do? Mate with a Vera or something? That's a very ambitious rabbit. I mean, dragons can do what they like. They have before in various other settings and media. Oh wow, the game actually took me there! I was joking! How generous game! Yes! 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 I'm happy. Okay. Hi there, Horns. Game says, okay, checks out. First we spare the abdications, and now we attack the Amalja's homeland. What did Teleflo aim to achieve with this one? If you're worried about me, don't be. I got some rest during the flight, and now I feel ready for anything. As I'm sure you recall, Ernvold and Fordola were bound for Pagl'than. I pray they have not come at any harm. By a happy coincidence, Kryle and I were in the process of concluding our inquiries when news reached us of the Lunar Bahamut's return. There was much to discuss, but we'll have to wait. I see more orange names go by. Of the foe we face, we know but little. Though time be of the essence, we must not stir our preparations, lest their haste fly to the aid of the Amalja at the cost of our best chance of victory. Oh, having people in chat is fun. I mentioned this is what it feels like whenever I join somebody else going through the story. I'm just hanging around a corner watering a plant or something. Now, I know some of you could do with a rest, but I'm sorry to say the Telefloi have other plans. Pagl'than is already under siege. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived here just in time to join the defensive effort, with Marshal Terupin at its head. Well now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultan would respond. It was good to hear the Old Don has not abandoned the Amalja. Abandoned, then? Did we not profess to be their friends? Hello, Papa-shans. Great pizza, by the way. Your Grace. Marshal Terupin has made provisions for such an exigency and was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that is required was the agreement of Syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of intervention. Nor is Uldar alone in its resolve. The other Alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Pagl'than. Yet, even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested. For we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde besides. Tiamat's children. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured. But not all the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Amalja show any signs of tempering. Strange, but Primal will turn down a chance to claim new thralls. Unless it's incapable of doing so. Primals are not wont to serve a master, Ascian or otherwise. It may well be that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. If that is true, anyone could fight him, and Bont and others like him would have no reason to, wouldn't have to shoulder this burden alone.
Be that as it may, Luna Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe, whom our soldiers will struggle to best through the mere force of arms. With the aid of the Scions, however, I believe they will fare rather better, assuming, that is, you are ready to take the field. An airship awaits to bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you are able.
And so we will all nod, though not in unison. We nod in sequence.
I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces. Till next we meet, may the 12 bless and keep you.
Alright, bye, Papa Shans. I'll order later.
Well, it's kind of her to speak with us personally. It may be so certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Well, I for one am inclined to do as her grace requests. Lest we forget, our involved in Fordolda and Pagl'than as on reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better their chances. Indeed. To the airship, then.
Oh, the airship landing. Okay. Guess Mills is taking a gander at some gear. Horses hanging around. Some people just having a nice sit. You know what? That's cute. Slash. It took me too much time. One person having a sit. Okay, then. Alright, airship. And everyone is here. Hey look, it's Grahatia! Standing purposely over Grahatia! Oh, you're too much. Lest thou wonder, I have attended to Thancred's ammunition, and completed mine own preparations. I trust thou canst say the same of thine. Try as I might, I cannot fathom as to why the Dwarfly would move to attack Malta. If Vandandil's objective is death and destruction, one of the city-states would be surely a better target. No, I haven't some other agenda. One encompassing the recent abductions, perhaps. The Gestinian and Tiamat have already reached Pagl'than. Ah, but I should know better than speculate on the whereabouts of the Azure Dragoon. Forgive me. It's not impossible that the Dwarfly redirected some of the troops stationed at the tower to the front line. If so, this may all turn out to have been an Arvoden for Lord's benefit. Given that we know some of perhaps even all of the Imperial soldiers may have been tempered. If we can subdue them, we should be able to do something about that, but it would still see to us enemies even then. That said, they wouldn't be deaf to reason, which is better than nothing. Okay, so we're doing non-lethal damage, everyone. So, the Dwarfly have constructed buildings capable of tempering, and primals which are not. What secrets are they hiding? Greetings. We've been expecting you. But say the word, and we shall depart for Pagl'than at once. Pagl'than 2! Now accessible. I forgot that the entrance to the dungeon was here. Okay, so let's see. Form up. Invite. And, wait, where did Graha go? Friends listeners! Fantastic.
I guess Grawhad disappeared because apparently you guys standing on top of these people maybe makes... Yeah. Yeah. 2 of them. This is getting out of hand. This exceeds our expectations. Okay, so party is that. I should probably get my... I'm going to have to turn the stance back on. And, as always, I will read this thing. Because we're not going to have a queue. Long have the sweeping plains of Pagl'than been home to nomadic Amalja. Though the herding of livestock keeps them constantly on the move, the permanent settlement of Zamak forms the seat of its power, the center of their society. It is there that the Tofflife would wreak destruction, dispatching a vast host comprised of both Imperial soldiers and tempered dragons, with Lunar Bahamut at its head. Yet even against these heretofore unimagined foes, the Amalja stand strong, with Estinian, the recently freed Tiamat, and the Eorzean Alliance at their side, and eager to turn the tide. That rhymed! I should have done a ready check. Time to get ready to relearn the level 80 Dragoon kit. Don't worry! Oh, shoot. Someone... Hold on, there was an advertisement in chat. Get rid of that. I hide the chat. I unhide the chat. It is we. And it is he. And she. Mostly she. Ashen vermin, you shall torment my children no longer. Thorough when hunting Lunar Bahamut. What other job would I use? Fair enough. I go. Glory be to Garlemald. Alright, so there's an archer in that group. I call it an archer even though it's not. Yeah, this person. So I have to pull back over to you because you don't move. Eventually they'll just kill that rock. Yeah, the rock's hit health bar just went away, and now it's just dead. And we're moving again. What a weird dungeon. Sprint's down, of course, so I can't do anything about that. I will put Blackest Nights back up, though. Yep. That's fun to pull through, I'm sure. I've lost enmity on several mobs, but that's okay. Probably. Okay, bigger cooldown. Before I get out here. Just look at the ground, dodge the AoE. Alright, sea urchin. Get my health back, there it goes. Just refills the health bar. Nicely. Yeah, I definitely don't have enmity on something, but that's okay. It's almost dead. Nice big pull. Like, we can't pull everything immediately, but the wall gets killed very quickly, and I like that. Yeah, how many buttons are in the Dragoon AoE chain at this level? Is it still 1, or is it 2? Yeah, they give the AoE chain to Dragoon really late. Probably because they have Dragonfire Dive or something. And the Kobold Man's a cannon, opens the way, and we fight... Tat Dragon. Oh, the lighting engine did fun things to your model. all three at this level. Good. Okay. Glad you got it. Stance. Ah! I am a fool. Thank you. Sorry I didn't look at chat. Literally everybody in the party chat was just like, Stance! Stance! Understandably so. I've said that to Tanks previously too. Okay, that one's big. I really looked out that it didn't pop up on the one that's on top of you! Yeah, I'm not holding the boss in a great spot. Okay. Well, that just kind of happened. I'll move the boss once they get done with this cast bar. Yeah, let's come out to, like, this section of the ring. That should be better for everybody. Not there. Another unavoidable area damage. Sure, why not? Let's missionary this one. Pull you away from the wall. Don't forget, he does a backslash after this. Like so. Does that mean that all the enmity that I was keeping was simply because they, like, gave us 10 times the amount of enmity on area attacks this expansion? They buffed it that much just so I could try and keep up with some ridiculous area damage that was coming with Pagl'than? Goodbye, Thundercat. The fact I was only losing enmity on, like, 2 enemies wasn't that bad, then.
What took you so long?
Oh, hush, Astidian.
The Amalja are in trouble. Let's split up.
I'm sure you would have taken a while if you also didn't have a great big giant dragon. Almost use the thing again. I'm keeping an eye on my health because I don't want to use Sea Urchin until it's time to get heals. I know it's not called Sea Urchin, but look at that attack. Look at that attack. Tell me it's not Sea Urchin. Almost got him. I'll get the box.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, yes. When the enemy gets hit by the dragon fire. That's fun. And now! And now Tiamat helps even us. It feels real good. Oh, crossfire. Yeah, code attack. Yeah! Yeah! Come on. Go! And now for this boss. Oh, box, you got it, okay. That and that. Okay.
Good, lend us your aid. Let us crush this accursed war machine. Let's hold our ground till the defense is broken. Prepare to fire.
Okay, so we don't stand in the lanes of those. Because, the gun wall fires lasers in a straight line. Very ineffective machine, you just walk around it. If only we could! Yeah. Should be able to finish these before it shoots again. Which shuts it down.
Once the way is clear, strike at the enemy's heart.
Leap onto the fortress and destroy the core! See, they're failing at a tower defense right now. The core damages us back, but it's alright.
Reactivating magnetic field.
Alright, we're here now. More reinforcements. Gonna stay here for a little while. Now let's use this. Oh, missiles, very loud missiles. And we're just gonna sneak right on past you there. Even more mobs. I'm out of MP. Knock back relative to the middle, but we fight up here and it's fine. Oh, they didn't even break my shield. Oh, curse you. Oh, I can't even stand in the corner. Well, I'm gonna get hit. Whatever. It's fine. I didn't even get a bone stack.
Our flames will clear the way. Prepare to strike again.
Get up on the Hydra's back. Keep up my damage buff, and the skill pen is no longer sealed.
You fight well. Our brethren will hear of your brave deeds.
Humguard's defending, but the set's kinda eh. There we have the Necklace of Casting somehow. Oh, well, there's the tower. Yeah, there's your problem right there. Oh, that's a problem. I do like their fields of grass. Yeah, the dragon really seems really stuck back there. Yeah, it just really wanted to cast. Like, I have enmity on it, it just wants to do other things. I like seeing Star Rider. It's one of those few attacks that you can actually see, even if you have spell effects turned down like I do, or partial.
I will call unto my children.
Well
The icon waiteth in the heavens. My child shall bear you there.
Oh yeah, they're having a time fighting in this field. Skip over this great expanse. And arrive at this war camp in the middle. Chest piece of scouting. Yeah, remember the gear from here was, You know what? You know what? I would like this chest piece of scouting for my Viper Glam. Because I will get the Viper in 2 expansions. I will use this. Like, just look at this. It's amazing. I'll give it a moment so that people have an opportunity to, like, maybe... Okay. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I think that looks neat. I think Badui would look good in that. I have to think about the future classes, you know. I think there's another lookalike chess piece that was released later, but the coloration's different, and they're not dyeable. Oh boy, cutscene. Oh, unique combat music for a boss in this dungeon? We can only hope. To Lotharium, Lunar Bahamut. Versus Tiamat. Yeah, we don't need to fight this dungeon boss. We got a dragon to fight a dragon. Ah. Tiamat gets kicked. Bahamut gets stabbed. Both trade nasty blows. But it looks like Tiamat's gonna go down. Bahamut's meanwhile just grounded. So now in perfect range for us. No special ED combat music this time. But a fun cutscene nevertheless. Road that we walk is a road that we walk, and we'll walk on this road till there's no road to walk. Oh yes, these circle AoEs coming out of the ground because spikes. Just chase the explosion and a random cone. Nasty, mean, stinky man. Picky on the non-tank. Ooh, multiple stack marker Ockmorn. Let's Dark Missionary that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4! Very clearly marked AoEs. Spread out damage marker. Let's reduce that with a reprisal. And then we move off our pylons. Twisted Scream! Oh, it's chasing right at me. I dodged that first. Okay. Good. Nice AoE combination. Conrai. So pulsing cross. Oh no! All right, Lunar Flare. I think I wasted Sports Knocked on you. Let's see. They're shrinking. Okay, but there's one in the middle, so I'm gonna go over here. fine. Okay, looks like yet more unavoidable area damage. That sounds appropriate for Bahamut. Fun that this is the second time you fight Bahamut in this expansion, if you did the whole thing with Sid's memories. Another Rock Lord. Another Dark Missionary. Twisted Screen! More AoE markers on the ground! More! More! Oh no, Horus! Alright, this time there should be... Oh yeah, the center safe. I see it, Bills, I see it. Kenrai, but this time on multiple people. And flatten the tank buster on me. Easily blocked. And we almost got it. We can probably limit break. We're not going to get that level 2. There it goes. Well done, team. Sorry again about the stats. Same as it ever was. Yeah, we're not happy about it. And hey, the self-esteem team has arrived. They were here too, I guess. Alright, music here is alright. I'll read it. And chest wrap of casting. Also a very unique looking chest wrap. An ideal glam for people who want to show off belly. I think Jade uses this one a lot. Jade uses this one a lot. I do have Blue Mage, but like, I don't think this is really my Blue Mage kind of aesthetic. I'll pass. Okay. Thanks, everybody. Oh, great. Let's take a look at people's clams real quick. Mills is, of course, his usual self. Grahatia is, of course, his usual self. Are we going to get ear wiggles? Are we going to get ear wiggles? Yeah! Yeah! And Horus, looking amazing. Is that the light heavyweight stuff? Yeah, Fleep. Very nice. Well done, everybody. Well done. If I could type. Yeah, okay, just let me... Yeah! Very good, everyone. Yep, the light heavy rate raid chest. It's good. Mills calls this gear spicy. Of course you do. Children of man, the shade of my beloved is no more, and I I shall be forever in your debt. Oh, cool! So now we have a dragon member of the Science who's gonna help and stomp like every other problem that we get, right? Sacred Master adds, I don't know, I feel insufficiently armored in this set. Well, I mean, compared to Mills, you are very sufficiently armored. By your deeds we are set free, and free we shall remain, as long as I draw breath. Never again shall the dragons of Mericidia hearken to the lies of the Ascians. This I vow. Well done. Have fun not being trapped in sadness forever. Oh wait, they didn't join the Scion because they don't have white hair.
Warriors, the dragons chose their friends well. Long have our peoples waged war, but no more. Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
Let's see. Then let us put our past behind us.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury. I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
Yeah. We make so many friends.
And
Now
thus
then.
did we make allies of the Amalja.
So about the tower. It's kind of broadcasting still.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
But the tower! Sometime earlier, inside the Pagl'than Tower. Flip permit? I'll get in a minute. Oh no, it's squishy.
What in Ralga's name happened here?
It's very disgusting for all the wrong reasons. Very aesthetic, and even the doors are teeth. Great.
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
And so you reach out and touch an Amalja stuck in the wall, which activates the defense system.
Get back!
No! What have I done?
You made them mad, and apparently touching them caused them pain.
It's too late for them! We're leaving, now!
Which makes them all roar out and seek succor. Which has only one Only one possible effect. And there it is. What if he were purple?
No. No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together.
They're dead now. Okay. So, hello, Lunar Ifrit. Was Lunar Ifrit a thing in a previous thing? I'm not sure. Anyway, Stefania, I see your link. I'm going to go and get it. I'm going to copy it. And here we go. Ear wiggles! Ear wiggles! I know most of the lunar summons are from 4. Most of them. But I think they do have a couple of new unique ones in this game. Just to even it out. Thank you again, guys, for helping me out with this particular duty. But I'm fairly certain I have a solo duty going up soon, so I am going to have to disband the party. You guys are all great. Thanks again. I'm glad we could take a picture together.
Oh, the day is won, thanks in no small part to thy valor, that Lothloy are far from defeated. Yet be that as it may, 'tis only right that we rejoice in Luna Bahamut's banishment unto the Aether. It will take more than a simple victory to wash away all the bad blood between men and Amalja, but one day has to start somewhere. Tiamat did not all that she promised and more this day, but I doubt she will be satisfied. Nay, she will fight on in defense of her children, wheresoever they may be.
From what I could tell, there didn't seem to be many Imperials in the vicinity of the tower. Hopefully Arnvald had an opportunity to get in and out undetected.
They're just having a nice sit. Good job, everybody.
To see the Amalja fighting alongside and brought to mind the Zune of the Crystarium. I pray that our peoples can forge bonds as strong as those of our counterparts on the First.
Their primals are from 4, at least in more recent remakes. Yeah, /lean emote. Yeah, unfortunately that comes from scripts of the Skyward variety. So I guess if you need to level up a crafter... Wait, didn't you already do all that? Maybe next expansion, just take a crafter and take it to Ishgard Restoration. Or buy it. Like, that's an option too.
Well, it'd be too much to hope that we have seen the last of Fandaniel. We have dealt with the schemes and telling blow this day, and that alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will, when we have received word of Arnvald's safe return.
Oh boy, materia. Crit, please. It's in the Mogtum rewards. Oh, I see. So it's probably going to be really cheap on the market board now. You may now enter Pagl'than with the trust. When the dust settles, Alphino is minded to share his account of the events that unfolded in Pagl'than with the Sultana. Is she coming soon? Oh wait, Destinian was against the wall. I didn't even talk to him. Oh well.
Standing around here is worrying it's not going to help matters. Come, let us discuss the day's events with Pippin and her grace. Brave scions!
There she is.
Would that I could treat you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the
That word every time.
Frontistery. Your Grace, whatever's the matter? As our troops retreated from Pagl'than, they came upon the 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower. They have yet to hear a full account, but it seems that they were one of them, your friend I believe, had been wounded, and was being dragged away by the other. Oh no! I must go. Forgive me, Your Grace.
can you tell us aught of Arnvold's condition, your grace? The wounded scout.
Not save that it is grave. The Carujans tend to him even as we speak.
The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Bont, Estinian, would you mind going after Alphino? He may need some support from someone other than me.
Alright, sure.
Very well. Thank you. The rest of you will see that the relevant people know that what their place in the Pagl'than. What took place in Pagl'than, even?
Come on, then.
Well, sometimes war happens. Sometimes war happens, and when war happens, not everybody makes it out of it completely unscathed. It's not like Fire Emblem. It's not like, I don't know, it's not like most fantasy games. Like, sometimes war happens and, like, you just lose people. And it feels... There's no easy way to do it. Other than just, you know, don't have war. But it's a fantasy game, and sometimes diplomacy isn't an option, and... Yeah. Arnvold's probably dead. Well, at least we got earwiggles today, so that's good. It's like Fire Emblem. If the main character had lots of dads. You're not wrong.
I take it Alphino is fond of Arnvold. I know how he feels, but hand-wringing isn't going to help anyone. You had better give a word.
Please, tell me something, anything! Instead of standing there groping, why don't you tell your friend to stop whining like an underfed dog? People are fighting over their lives out there.
Another one come to see the lad in silver armor. Master Dilimon is attending to him as we speak. Who's so well as kind as to wait.
What did Master Dilimon say? Tell me his exact words.
Enough, Alphino. This isn't helping. Let the Carujans do their work. Why not both dialogue options? We do both.
What? You're right, forgive me. When you said our farewells to Arnvold, I was afraid that something like this might happen, but now that it has, all we can do is wait.
And all the music tells us to be sad.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
Yeah?
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
It is.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I I just wish I had been there. Perhaps... I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
Punch him. Okay, a shove is fine
Could
too.
have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light.
Yeah, no I can't.
People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
Yeah.
All life is precious! Oh, you need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better, and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot will be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
I'm sure she felt that way about Garlemald, though. I'm sure a lot of players felt that way about Garlemald for a long time, actually. I knew many who said that they wanted to join it in A Realm Reborn, because they thought it was better than Eorzea. But that's not the way the story went. That woman, she plays as scorn. Her eyes are filled with sorrow. Sorrow deep enough to drown in. Yeah. Well, you needed to hear it.
I know. I know. There's nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others.
Her Grace invites the Scions of Seventh Dawn to join her in the Fragrant Chamber. Her comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be rejoining them?
We will.
Sure. Thank you. Come on, guy. We're in this together, apparently. If it just moves me there, then I don't really have time to stretch. You know what? I can stretch now.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word.
Chirurgeons. See, alright, so even the voice actors of this game can't even determine how to pronounce that consistently. It's a weird word, to be sure, but they love using it.
Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
Explains, explains, explains. Extols, extols, extols. Exposition.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fan Daniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within.
Tiny, adorable people. Yeah, Lullifels. You grow them in a garden, like potatoes.
Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities.
Multiple primals at once.
For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
Let's see. You need only tell me where they are, Your Grace. That's kind of my job. I kill gods.
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now.
Alright.
After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause.
Nice.
It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Pagl'than. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Alright. They're telling us we need to have a little go home and sit. Yep, that sure was a dialogue. That's a lot of dialogue that suddenly scrolled up there. Oh boy. A circle of talking, with a Stydian standing squarely outside of it. There's no reason to linger. I will take my leave. Alphino knows only too well that sacrifices are an unavoidable part of conflict. But knowing something does not change how one feels about it. You yourself have shared adventures with Arnfold, have you not? Then I shall say no more. Yeah, amidst this great push for peace with the beast tribes. Societies, Y'shtola! Societies! We do well to remember that old prejudices yet remain. It is a delicate political dance, and I do not envy a Sultana her task, nor any alliance leader. In other words, please wait patiently while we prepare for the next patch. Yeah. With the secrets of the towers thus laid bare, our duty to prevent further abductions taketh on new import. Fall in this, and our enemy shall punish our negligence with the plague of primals. Even without the threat of tempering to contend with, the grand companies have quite a task on their hands. Regardless of Her Grace's protestations to the contrary, it may be best to dispatch a few of our own to assist in the endeavor. Remind me to mention it to Tataru, would you? No, you take down your own notes. Though we have won our first battle amidst the Talafaloi, and made significant discoveries to boot, the war has scarcely begun. We must steel ourselves for what lies ahead. And finally, Alize. Right then. Unless anyone has any objectives, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. And that includes you, Alphino. Armfold is in good hands here. Of course. You would doubtless mock me for pacing about in the infirmary. Let us retire then, though we might regain our strength and readiness for the coming challenges. If all in agreement, then, I shall let Kryl know to expect us. A hot bath and hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time it's available. It will be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Yeah. Yes, I'll try asking him. And thank you. I look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Kryl in particular has few matters that she is keen to discuss, one of which concerns you, Estinian, believe it or not. You will join us, won't you? Fine. Really? I thought you said you were avoiding that Baldessian woman.
If I refuse, she would only pursue me. Let's get this over with, shall we?
It looks like recruitment is going well. Like, Grawha was a little bit of a stumble, but look, we're getting more people with white hair to round out the numbers. It's not official yet, but he's coming around. Yeah, we're now officially one patch away from completing this expansion. Ooh, a Wiggler. I was actually looking over at that time. Oh yeah, Monster Under Wilds came out recently. Yeah, that's dating the video, but you know what? These are all dated anyway. They're VODs. They're Twitch VODs. I haven't got it yet. It's $70. My AAA game sure did, like, raise their price by $10 within the last 2 years. Not happy about it. So I'll probably just wait for it to go on sale. It's not like that makes me enjoy Monster Hunter any less. The oven. It's soup! Soup! Come on, Jin, you're 2 for 2 on the soup there. Yeah, I think last time somebody else rolled it, they got the yellow casserole, and then I rolled it for them and got a cookie. But you're 2 for 2 on soup.
Welcome back.
expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time. Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Charlemend.
Oh yeah, the other nation!
'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Charlemend's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Charlemend's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Charlemend at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay.
Yeah?
After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
That's a good question. That day in the Crystarium. But that was a broadcast
When Elidibus
message.
sought to make warriors of light. That was the voice which calls constantly to all who might hear it. I spoke of direct communication, when Hydaelyn communed solely with you. A far rarer occurrence.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken...
Hello again, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV with me, McGammar. I am really not happy about that. I'm gonna give myself a lahi. I'm gonna give myself a lahi to try and help my brain feel better. Good. Okay. Alright. I gotta smile. Alright. This is why I have the redeems that I do, because if I don't have redeems like this, then... Uriels. This all happened as soon as I came back to chat, so I assumed it was your fault. You can only apologize. No, it wasn't your fault. It's OBS, and I'm not the only streamer that this is happening to. I was hoping that, like, oh, maybe it's fixed now. Maybe it's fixed now. I went a whole 3 hours without it breaking. No. No, that was just wishful thinking. Okay, back to our regularly scheduled cutscene. Here we go.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in his judgment.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Krile, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reem. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Charlemend, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular.
Yep, there's stream elements. Stream elements activated a lot earlier than the first time I started doing this.
Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again. Will you join us?
Sad
you
boy
see
eyes.
The world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Yay, new Scion!
Thank you, Estinian. Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
Uriel says, I'm having trouble taking them seriously when they talk with an elegant British accent, yet wearing a hoodie with 2 ears. It's... Alright, not everybody in this game has a British accent, but everybody who lives primarily in the Eorzea region has one. So that's everybody from, like, Charlemend, and Ishgard, and Gridania, and Ul'dah. And a little bit of Limpsol, they got a little bit of Scottish in there. They got a little bit of Scottish, or Irish, or Piratish, or, like, whatever you want in there.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Charlemend, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Have fun on your field trip. Yeah, we like Kryle. She also has the Echo. Hers just isn't as strong as ours, that's all. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace... a battlefield of weapons. Some are kind of neat. We know a lot of these glamours. He does like his katanas.
Well, does this one meet with your approval? Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Well, well, not quite what I was expecting. Though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
And of course, they hit it with the camera angles extremely well. In actuality, behind the scenes, he doesn't actually grab any weapon. He grabs at the air because they did not have a model for the weapon yet in game. As they tend to do with these kinds of things. Well, these cutscenes last longer than some shows I watch. Yeah, you're not wrong. This is a very long game. None can deny that Hydaelyn's blessing has been a great boon to our cause, but much remains unknown with regard to her true intentions. Given everything we have learned from our encounters with the Ascians, we must keep in mind our minds open to any and all possibilities. Put that a little bit closer. A sudden appearance at the towers will surely not have escaped the Forum's notice. I would like to think that they would be receptive of Kryle's request for cooperation to investigate the matter, but unfortunately their reputation would suggest otherwise. It strikes me odd that rather than marching to one of the city-states, the Telophiloi have so far made only sporadic attacks. I doubt they'd go out to the trouble of putting up all those towers if it was all they had in store for us. Okay, one sentence, okay? If I am to pursue this course, I must be prepared for the hardships that lie ahead.
If you need my lance, I'll be ready. If not, I'll be reserving my strength in preparation for the next battle. But since you're here, I have a question. The Scions are in close contact with the East Aldenar Trading Company in Kugade, yes? I was wondering if they could place an order for some sun-dried squid. I don't seem to be able to find it in these parts.
Of course. Of course, your only concern is finding more squid.
Though we know it's not the full extent of the Tlalophiloi schemes, preventing further abductions must take precedence over all else, for therein lies the key to depriving our enemy of its most potent weapon.
I feel like that's the same dialogue we had previously.
Amidst all the fighting, it's easy to forget that we've achieved, isn't it? I mean, we cured Tiamat! Tiamat, for heaven's sake! You will tell me if I'm becoming insufferably smug, won't you? Because the way things are going, I feel like a definite possibility. Well, it looks like I'm going to have a busy few moons. Not that they ever seem to be anything bad. Thancred's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do, but when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well, then you, Thod, more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with a primal in the near future, but for every foul fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. Which is where I come in. And gladly, mind you, it's the least I can do to support the Scions who risk life and limb, like poor Arenvald. I wish there was something more we could do for him, but we'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. It wouldn't do to have him come back to a complete shambles, now would it? But that's enough of my rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know.
Thanks, Tataru.
As of this moment, you are under strict orders to get as much stressed as possible. After all, we need our man fighting fit when the Tlalophiloi rear their ugly heads again.
Anybody else around? Oh yeah, these guys. Alright, we'll go over here. Sundered squid is still more normal than what can come out of your oven slot machine. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Poor Boulder certainly cut a fine figure as he set off on the latest mission. I was sad to see him leave, but my nights will be lonelier with just the one brother to keep me company.
Would you stop that? The oven. He found a beef, stick, and carrot pizza. Beef, stick, and carrot pizza. Carrot on a pizza's fine. Beef on a pizza's fine. What kind of stick is it? Are we calling the pepperoni when it's not cut and still in the form of a sausage like a stick? I don't know.
Stick.
Good.
Although Arenvald and I both served as Scions, I'm afraid that I had few opportunities to speak with the lad. I do hope he is fit to return to active duty soon.
When the tower rose up from Yangsha, my first thought was to stay in Doma to keep my grandfather safe. But when we heard news of Bahamut's return, he bid me return to the Rising Stones to aid my fellow Scions. He sends his regards, by the way.
Clemens.
Alice has been teaching me how to cure tempering using epoxy. I must say, the thought of being in such close proximity to one of the afflicted is rather daunting.
I've been keeping a good eye on the towers and telling the others what to do the same. Of course, I don't mean just us Scions. I got a whole network of scouts to keep me informed.
We send Coltonet and the others off to be our eyes and ears in the field. Wherever the Tlalophiloi appear next, we will be among the first to know.
Alright, that's as much dialogue as we're getting. Jade says, speaking of, I need to get dinner started. Cinnamon stick on the pizza? Maybe. And Mills is like, my stick! Well done. Pizza with tiny pepperoni cylinders instead of slices. Yeah, that just means they made them thick cut. Yeah. I've had a few like that. They're not bad, but it's not what you're expecting. You expect, like, the crispiness of a pepperoni, not the meatiness. You expect that out of sausage. The company we keep. Oh, so they can tell you are itching to take the fight to the Tlalophiloi.
Ah, Bont, you're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest that you came hoping for a tidings from Kryl. I'm afraid we were still waiting, but we do have the odd scraps of news to share. Scraps, she says. Luna primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has been situating it well in hand, thanks in no small part to Hoyer Boulders and the others. Meanwhile, talks with the Beast Tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Old House progress with the Amalja, Cortania has opened negotiations with the Ixal, believe it or not. All of which is obviously very encouraging, but with the Toloflor still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard.
Yeah, fair. Do we get another meanwhile? No. People just change position. And so some time passes, and... Begging your pardons, I come bearing the invitation for the Alliance. A council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo, with your attendance humbly requested.
Ah, we were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what is on the agenda?
I believe the invitation is to share news of recent developments and discuss the measures that might be taken to combat the Tolofloi, in concert with our new allies, the Beast Tribes. Societies have also been invited. It is hoped that will join us in the fight against our common foe.
So the Alliance would bring all the Beast Tribes, societies, into the fold against a single stroke. Ambitious plan, given the delicacy of negotiations, but mayhap an expedient one, considering the threat we face.
Indeed, my lady. As for that part, I am told that the Beast Tribes, societies, who have agreed to attend Besides two are present, all of the Orza will be represented.
To arrange such a meeting is just and quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. Pray inform the Alliance that we will be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay.
I will bear your answer thither with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. I'm taking a sip. Well now, we've accepted the invitation. Who exactly is going to attend?
I move that you and your Stola lead our contingent. Given how long you have worked in the Ender summoning, it is only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment.
I think we've all have our part to play in the little endeavor, don't you, Bont? Yeah.
All present may rightly claim a seat. I do quite agree. But by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts.
I'm not coming either. Amric will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. Very well, then. All those with a mind to hold the fort will get on to holding it. I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo. Shall we?
Don't forget to bring me something nice from Alamigo.
What do you want, salt?
I shall take the opportunity to gain a better understanding of Sir Stinian. Being Elizen of like age, it is possible we have interests in common. Mayhaps I shall begin by lending him a favorite treatise or two from my collection.
No, that's not gonna work.
Don't worry. I have no plans of return of roaming in your absence. I know you'd only chase me if I did.
Completely fair. And this is all the same dialogue? Yes. Same dialogue, same position, same animations. Yeah, it looks fair to me. Off to Alamigo. Welcome to Final Fantasy XIV. This is a game where you go forward and back, and then forward and back, and then go forward and back, and then 1 foot forward. Yep, we're shuffle-stepping our way to progress. It's been a while since I went through these patches, and forgot how much lead-up there was to the end of the 5.x patch series. Yes. And cutscenes only get longer from here. I've been expecting you. While some few guests have yet to arrive, the Alliance leaders are all present. Shall I show you in?
But the game isn't giving me, there are many cutscenes to be played in sequence yet. Why don't we have any chairs for the society members? Silth, Vath, Sahagan, Ixel, Vanu.
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would!
And so they extol, explain, elucidate.
Ah! Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay. Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Y'Stola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
Powerful words. Well said, Americ. I still say they deserve chairs. You have fun clearing your throat there?
I beg your pardon?
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus. A little quickly will outdo us, perhaps. Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future as allies united in purpose.
Murgle. Yes, the Saga do kind of have Murgle energy.
Make mock of the Ixil, the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets, pits brother against brother! Free them from his grasp, we shall!
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me!
Excellent. I'm glad that we are coming to terms. And everyone can be friends.
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
Yeah. Don't worry, next week.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
Don't use the word brave when talking to him. Wait, me? Oh, I would call it, one moment please, the Grand Company of Eorzea.
But that's the name I...
Yeah, precisely, guy.
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
I mean...
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
Maybe a little...
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
I mean, there was a time when...
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
Okay, alright, sure. He's gonna cry. Or not, okay.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Sure, little guy. We shall be the Fellowship of the... wait, no, that's taken. We shall be... the Grand Taco Stand. And they shall be big and fat. Forgive me for observing, but Alphino seems less than jubilant. May his thoughts still be occupied by the fate of poor Arnvald.
pity it took a threat of annihilation for everyone to cast their grievances aside, but better late than never, I suppose.
A Grand Company of Eorzea. I wonder what Rio and the other former Crystal Braves will make of it. They have won over their leaders, now the leaders must win over their own people. No small task, I guarantee you. But we have come a long way since we first joined with Minfilia to bring an end to summoning. A long, long way. Well, now that we are out of the earshot of the other delegates, I hope that you will forgive me if I speak my mind. We begin by saying I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot on these shores, and I was as hardened as anyone to see our people of Eorzea pledged in solidarity. Yet even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, of the sacrifices that we would make and the lives lost, inevitables that must struggle to accept. But at least now there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step, the first of many.
Many and more.
Elder Seats here. How might we be of service?
I seek Master Alphinaud's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbors, the Sylphs. I know that you and yours have long kept their eye upon the crystal trade, the better to predict the coming of primals, and so you will be familiar with the Sylphs of the Ash Crown Consortium. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but many other communities besides.
Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Societies, Alphinaud!
Just so. It is our hope that we may make use of their sylphs' established vows of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. Yet there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a grand company. If the sylphs are to perform their task effectively, they will require the counsel of one versed in the operational aspect of an armed force.
An armed force founded with the self-same goal in mind, no less.
The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alphinaud. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm.
In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception, but intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans all came to naught. Built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of its more worldly interests, and I have no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate.
Mayhap I ask too much of you.
Not at all. You may count upon my assistance for what little it is worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report including a list of recommendations drawing upon the lessons I have learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves.
You have my gratitude, Master Alphinaud, and my trust. When your report is ready, I pray share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here to this day, I have no doubt that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Tolafaloi and flourish. Until next we meet, my friends.
I love the Twin Serpent bow, and they're gone. Before committing anything to writing, there is a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand. Might you join me in seeking them out? Sure, I'll hold your hand. I can't think of an excuse not to, so yeah. Well, I shall be grateful for your help, grudging or not.
I'll join you. If you're planning on canvassing the opinion of your former comrades, it will be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them.
And mayhap Graha can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. Yeah, Graha is happy to help.
We should be glad for your company, Graha. I'll explain the details on the way.
Alright, later, you two. I love that it uses the slash greet as a goodbye. Yeah, the slash wave is always a little bit elaborate. There are people here.
It will not be easy to revisit the past, but sometimes one must look back to see the way forward.
Yeah, learn from history.
I take it we'll soon be paying the Sylphs a visit. How fascinating it will be to speak with them in person, though I gather conversation can prove rather challenging. So, what's the plan, brother mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I proposed is largely written. Not long after a fateful day in Uldar, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history, from the events that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. Thus, I primarily mean it as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that it might later be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone, in the events viewed from the singular perspective. Where it has to be of use, however, it has to be broadened to encompass the viewpoint of all involved. Only then can it answer what seems to be a crucial, questionable, namely, why the Crystal Braves disbanded. Did some members choose to remain with us while others did not? I see. You think the answer will tell us something about the nature that the ties that bind our new grand company together? And that this knowledge might help us prevent this from falling apart when those bounds are inevitably tested. That is my hope, yes. But the question I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As a former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandoned the cause would welcome my inquiries. Then Graha and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. A fine suggestion. Have care, however. Certain of my former comrades are of questionable character, so keep your wits about you and let us reconvene in Gridania later on.
And the red ones leave.
If you have no objections, I've in mind to begin by speaking of Riol and Eliane. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing in Castrum Oriens. Let's seek them out there.
Sure thing, little guy. And then everyone appears again. Video games. That is a setting that they just added this expansion. Previously, you did have people like standing on top of your NPCs while you were trying to have a very intelligent discussion with them. And then someone with a Moogle suit just stood on top and started doing the law pop. Just a little bit distracting.
Oh? I didn't expect to see you here, Bont. But if you enjoy intelligence briefings, you've come to the right place. While such briefings are seldom exciting affairs, their importance in coordinating our efforts with our allies cannot be overstated. In this regard, Alain and Riol have been most dependable.
Oh, look who it is! And what brings you two here? Would you have anything to do with a big meeting, would it?
In a matter of speaking, I have been assigned to a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. Explains, explains, explains. Extols, extols, extols. Exposition, exposition, exposition.
So you're wanting to know why we decided to stick to the science, eh? Ain't an easy thing to put into words, that.
As I once explained to Bont, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by that I do not think back on those fateful events. By joining the Alliance, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve that cause for as long as I am able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. And in spite of everything that had happened, everything that you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away. When you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but to try and repay it?
Nothing, that's what. That's what I don't tell as well. I've always thought the Alliance had something in common with the old crew.
The duty is strongest to protect the weak. That was our creed and all, and I still strive to live by it to this day. As time goes on, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes. From Mori Boulder to Mr. Sadaru, all of us have got something to offer. And not one of us is doing it for personal gain, because we believe that there's more important things than that, things worth protecting, and that's what the science is all about.
I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me, Bont, could you?
Yeah, I'll say some words. What do you think the Crystal Braves... Why do you think the Crystal Braves ended in failure? Well, it's fun when ideals were something to be proud of, but ideals alone won't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with good intentions, there was another who was only in for a coin, the glory, or both.
Ours was quite a disparate band, and while I will never forgive Ilbert, the fact that he managed to function at all was thanks in large part to his efforts.
Just me was doing it all for the wrong reasons, eh? Makes you do one bad apple, they say. And all the Braves have a barrel full of them, not like the Scions. We might look like a right-type bunch of misfits, but deep down we all got that shared sense of purpose. And why? Because Tataru sniffed out all the glory hunters before they made it through the door.
I see. So our ranks comprise a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths. We're all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendation. Until we meet again.
Yeah, that's right. You have to properly scout your recruits, and not just recruit anybody who will join. After our company of heroes went their separate ways, I did my work on their own for a bit. I'll admit it was nice being able to pick my own battles, but when you have to make a real difference, you need to find a good crew and stick with them.
Speaking of former Crystal Braves, I have not seen Agramus of late, constantly away on a mission as he is. I wonder how he fares.
And on official business... Hold on, what is this? Zephyr. Here's this little soft and spicy confectionery made of whipped twilight apple puree. Is this a real thing? I imagine it is. Chicken fettuccine, pineapple juice, lemon muffin. I'll probably take the pineapple juice. Alvino is keen to hear what Alice and Grahati have learned from the Braves, who turned their back on the cause.
Well, I think we've taken up enough of our colleagues' time, and I'm conscious of the less life-affirming testimonies awaits. Let's make our way to Gridania and hear what the others have learned.
Not gonna lie, I don't remember who Agrabus is. I do not remember which one of the B-list Scions or C-list Scions Agrabus was, formerly of the Crystal Braves. I feel like I go through Crystal Braves part of the story pretty regularly. Alright, Gridania's pretty popular. Every time they add a new capital to a game, people like the people who make this game are always just like, why don't people hang out in the new capital? Or why don't people hang out in like an old capital from a previous expansion? No, people only hang out in Limsa, Gridania, and like barely even Ul'dah. But mostly Gridania and Ul'dah get the spillover of too much people in Limsa. If only every capital had a market board right next to Aetheryte, it allowed world travel between that Aetheryte and other worlds and servers. And data centers. If that was enabled, I'm pretty sure we'd have a lot more people use other cities' Aetherites. But no, spaghetti code.
When Alice sets her mind on something, there's no stopping her. And her mind was truly set on finding former Braves. For a while, I even feared what she might do to them. But in the end, she was admirably civil. For the most part. On the way here, I took the opportunity to write up my notes from our conversation with Alain and Riol.
All that remains is that Alice and Graha's findings, whatever they may be. Thanks to Tataru's events, every dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former Braves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so, but we heard enough from a former picture. I was warned you, Alphino, some of their comments were harsh. So apparently Zephyr is a Eastern European or Balkan food. Greece, I see. And that's a possible threat. Sure thing, Uriel. I never feel so old as when I stretch. That or someone much younger than me says a phrase that I don't understand. That also makes me feel very old. Happens more and more every day. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. Yep, okay, she handed over our paper. Thank you. I'll set about editing your findings of my own at once. In the meantime, pray go on ahead to Little Solace and seek out Elder Frixio. I will join you anon. Are you reading them, Alfie? Leave me to attend to the report and join the others in Little Solace. I shan't keep you waiting long. I know how playful the sylphs can be. Yeah, we all do. Or we used to, anyway. I once saw a clip of someone saying Kingdom Hearts 3 is a sequel to a game that old people like. And you just turned to dust immediately. I see. Yeah. How old is that franchise now? Like, what, 15 years? Like, Kingdom Hearts was out on the PlayStation 2, right? Yeah. That's alright, old people are people too. I'm an old people. I know people who are older than me, but I'm still an old people. Though I had the honor of sharing a table with the Elder Frixio and Alamigo, I did not have the opportunity to speak with him. I do hope my studies have granted me a sufficient grasp of his people's customs. Now that I think about it, the four of us, only you and Alphino has any real experience in conversing with elves. Still, it can't be that hard, can it? Honestly, yeah, no, they're just people.
Welcome, Brave One and friends of Brave One. How good it is to see walking ones again so soon after the meeting.
Should this one perform the customary dance of greeting?
No, be at ease. It is true that these ones once delighted in making walking ones dance, but no more. Honest one, Hani Senna said that walking ones would be coming to Little Solace. Imperial ones also invaded Sylphlands and abducted many of these ones, so these ones will be glad to bear messages between fighting friendly ones.
That is heartening to hear, Elder. We'll require all ones to work in unison to stop the Telophiloi.
These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice walking ones can provide would be most welcome. Oh, another pretty silver-haired one, and in quite a hurry, it seems.
Azase, you must come quickly. Whatever's the matter, Alphino? Don't tell me, you couldn't read my handwriting. What? No. A Twin Adder official accosted me as I was about to set out. Charlemend has sent an envoy who is due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. An envoy? Could it be that the Cryle has managed to sway the Forum? We should all like to know soon enough. But there is more. The envoy has requested that the two of us attend the audience with the Elder Seatsia. Really? I can see why they might want a science to be present, but us specifically? Wait, it isn't who I think it is. It is. I scarce believe it myself. When I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I was told that it was one Fortunold Leverrier.
Your father? Well now, the fact that serving a member of the Forum had journeyed here would be surprise enough, but him?
Quite. I glean this from this that they are taking the matter seriously. That may be, but why him and not one of the other 98 Forum members? Unless he volunteered for it.
It has come to some time since you last saw your father, has it not? Could it be that he is concerned for your well-being?
Perhaps. He has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed, and whenever there is right to our parents, it is invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even as secondary to his true purpose here. Elder Frixio, loath am I to cut our visit short, let us return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies along with my report.
Good, I'm glad you got your paperwork done, kid.
Never mind. There will be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking once from more urgent matters. Go! The audience will be held in Lotus Stand, where the elder seats here await us now. Let's be on our way.
I mean, Graha and I could stay here. But I guess we're not the ones handing a report. Yeah, I guess we go. Why am I walking? I clicked on the map too soon. Let's see. It's like when these rude toddlers talk about retro Zelda and mean Twilight Princess. That's why I don't think all the Zeldas are retro at this point. Except for maybe Tears of the Kingdom. I think even Breath of the Wild is retro. How old does it have to be retro? 10 years? Yeah, I think 10 years is retro, officially. So I like the terms like top-down Zelda, 3D Zelda, and open-world Zelda to describe how they play. That said, Echoes of Wisdom. Echoes of Wisdom is a top-down open-world Zelda, so that's a little bit more, a little bit more nuanced. And 3D Zelda could also mean many things, because I think that's also a 3D top-down open-world Zelda now. Huh. Okay, so I guess my term for 3D Zelda now has to be... Action Zelda? I don't know, I feel like there's enough action in the top-down Zeldas. What's a good word for that, then? You go into a dungeon, you get an item. That lets you go to an area in the overworld that goes to a new dungeon to repeat the loop. Dungeon, item, puzzle solve. Repeat. Like 3D Zelda Dungeons game loop is fine. I'm just bad at them.
Welcome, Warrior of Light. The elder seats here and your friends are waiting within.
Oh good, my ears started ringing as soon as I came in here. Alright, there's Connie.
After all this time away, it seems good to see my father, even if it's at an official meeting. 99 may seem like a rather lot of members, but before the Forum was founded, every person of age in Charlemend was given equal say in the governance. Many of the institutions are still active today, but were established by the people's vote, not least of all the Studium. As Alize and I were constantly reminded during our time there, is an example of what can be achieved through absolute democracy. During my time in Charlemend, I heard much of Fortunal Lavia. He is a gifted speaker, known amongst other things for the uncompromising application of foreign policy.
No one else to talk to, so we go to Connie.
My friends, I thank you for all coming so swiftly. Word of Master Fortunal's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mr. Skryl permission to request Charlemend's aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less that it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. What the nature of that reply may be, we shall soon discover.
Twilight Princess is now older than Link's Awakening was when Twilight Princess came out. Yes. And overall game development in general has slowed down on Nintendo's front. They're afraid to take risks in a tumultuous environment. Understandably so. Yep, that's their dad.
Elder Seedseer, I thank you for granting me this audience.
That's going to be a hard voice to make different from everybody else.
I am Fortuno Levea, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortuno, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisoix, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the Primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene. And my position remains unchanged.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life, who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald. One in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, His only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
Ah, yes. We get to say this line. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom. It is indolence.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike him, you should know better. By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Charlemend and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alizé, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
Wow.
What? Father. How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Master Fourcheneau, while Charlemend may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Charlemend's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Father! Wait!
Don't bother, Alizé!
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
Oh, the fist clench. With the tight leather glove noise, too. You can't really hear the Japanese voice actor say some of these names. I could theoretically do that if there's time left over at the end of the stream.
It was not so very long ago that we had a friend and neighbor in Charlemend, and so I clung to the hope that she might yet lend us her strength. When she forsook Darvania, it would seem she forsook us all.
In order to avoid conflict with Garlemald, the Forum went so far as to order the abandonment of an entire city-state. The refusal to aid us now, I'm sorry to say, entirely consistent with their history's position. It is we who walk the path of ruin. Time will tell.
So that's what he came here to say? And that we're fools for having this territory to defend ourselves against the Talafaloi? As for the rest! Like as not, this was the Forum's decision, to watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was but a messenger, and as I handed down their judgment, I could think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him. I still can't. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little, for it is not only Master Fourcheneau who must be persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. The decision must be made ere your father cross the sea. Nor is it like to be changed, and so we shall face the Talafaloi without their aid.
Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, then why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their counsel, as they want to do?
Bont, has Master Fourcheneau arrived yet?
Yeah, and he's gone, too.
Yes, as I feared. My efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case to as many of the Forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say that they ignored every word I said on the subject without exception. It was almost unnerving.
Could it be that they are hiding something from us? It might go to some way to explain Master Reginald's performance. When he said that they would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. What if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end, and simply disagree with us on circumstances?
That I don't know. But something tells me they're not as unconcerned about the Telophoi as they claim. If the threat weren't real, why else would they stay so standoffish and secretive? I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with my other missions, researching Hydaelyn and the Ethereal Sea. I trust in tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears that the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Obstructed at every turn. So it would seem, but don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we'll have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like you all to join me here, when the time is right, of course. I am aware that matters in yours will stand on a knife edge, but with your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements.
I've always wanted to visit Charlemend.
And so you shall, albeit under less than happy circumstances. It may take a while to secure entry for you all, but I'll let you know when everything is in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime, won't you? Your speculations give me cause to hope, yet there are seeds that will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it is possible the Charlayans hide some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt them to change of heart. And so for the present we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The Forum has refused our request for aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with the Telophoi.
Even with all of Eorzea standing united, there is no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Charlemend intend to do if we fail?
Die, I guess. You know what? We're gonna take that Zephyr because we learned about it. Sounds good.
Throughout my childhood, I remember grandfather arguing with my father over Charlemend's policy of non-intervention, and this time it was my turn to play the role. But if even my grandfather could not win him over, what chance had I? If words exist that may sway him, I know not what they are. With that knowledge, Charlemend should have done so much for the cause. They have helped us to uncover the secrets of the towers and save the temple captives within it. Gods! The Forum includes representatives from all of the Charlemend central institutions. With them hindering Kral's investigation, she will struggle to make any headway on her own.
Death unto dawn, and we'll learn the shush emote. Connie Seta seems determined not to let the disappointment of Charlemend's rejection distract her from the task at hand.
While Charlemend's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There is much and more to be done. I shall begin by sharing the Forum's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask that the Scions...
Great tidings, walking... Wait, this is a Sylph.
Grave tidings, walking ones! Grave tidings indeed! Calm yourself, my gentle friends. What has occurred? These ones who went to see the feathered ones send terrible news. Destroying ones have appeared in Selphatal. Destroying ones and captured ones and even frightful godly ones. Feathered ones didn't stand a chance and were sent flapping and squawking. When did all this happen? Is it too late to help them? Too late, yes, much too late. But luckily, destroying ones were only passing through and continued on west. Feathered ones did not fight, were left unharmed.
Hey, Strange Mason! Welcome to the stream! How you doing? Haven't seen you around in a while.
West. That would be Corthus.
My lady, The Asgardians report that the Telophiloi have emerged from the eastern highlands of Korthus and are marching at speed. Though their purpose has yet to be determined, the Cottonneau Flats would seem their most likely destination. Lord Aymeric has already dispatched his force and requests our immediate support.
Tell him that we shall have it. The time has come that the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth.
You're facing Shadowbringers for the first time yourself, and you avoid spoilers, but wanted to show some support for in the form of a comment. Excellent! We're almost done. Very, very close ourselves. Love the stream. Thank you.
Well, mayhap it's a mercy that we do not have the time to stew upon the misfortune. Come, my friends, let's make haste to Cottonneau.
Alright, one more solemn nod, and...
Wait! This one was Scrat! Destroying ones are said to be led by cackling robed one. This one must see that all walking ones know. Farewell!
Alright, bye, little guy.
Fandaniel? Who else? It was only a matter of time before the grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Cottonneau. Pray see to your preparations and report to the landing with all haste.
Another solemn nod. At once, my lady. Let us away. And here we go.
The airship will be ready to depart ere long. I bid you make for the landing as soon as you are able, and may the 12 keep you.
I'm going to look at my log briefly. What quest did we accept? We just accepted, okay, unofficial business complete. Okay. So, I'm going to type that in chat. So that way, Uriel, when I get done with the story, if there's time left over in the stream, I will go to New Game Plus and activate that quest again. That way you can hear it with Japanese voice actors. That is the plan. I will forget if I don't write it down, and my chat is right here for me to write things down. I think I went to the right place. It did say the airship landing, right? Yeah, pretty sure. Yeah, the Graha's here. That means I'm probably in the right place.
Alphino has been unexpectedly delayed, but you should probably go on and see for yourself. He's by the entrance. I have appraised our comrades of the rising stones of the situation. We'll head directly to Cottonneau.
Good. Nice initiative there, Graha. It's almost like you've led a city for 100 years. Ah, that's a sightseeing log. No, thank you. Oh, Fordola. I didn't talk to her! Oh, no.
Bont, it would seem that Fordola has come all the way here from Gridania to find us. I have explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent.
I'll be over sooner than you shut up and come with me. Oh, right, we have to get some closure on that, on Arvold. We have to be told that he's dead, right? Or not. Hey, look, he's fine. Everything's fine.
Arenvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Yeah.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Afraid so. The Chirurgeons say I may never walk again.
Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide.
Yeah, he's not dead.
Look, Alfino. You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
We carry the dreams of many. We'll carry yours too, or we'll be sure to give your regards to Talafale, or some things may have changed, but the adventure isn't over yet. I'll say the last.
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
Oh, good. Another fist clench.
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Careful, Alphino. You clench your fist anymore, you might become a monk.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero, do you know that? You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
And he does the closest thing he can do to a fist clench. God, even my fingers are hurting from clenching. Watching the clenching, even. Still, it's good we got a little bit of closure on that. I would like to be able to move, game. Oh, wait, no. You teleported me, so you had to have me load. Oh, good. Here's the solo duty. After Pagl'than, I had assumed that Tolfloy would continue to target settlements. It was plain they considered Xolfador a more obstacle in the road to Cartano. What then? It draws for them to the flats. Let's keep a close eye on the movements. I rather doubt that Fodola obtained the Shairujan's permission before bringing Arnvald halfway across the realm. And solely to deliver a message at that. We should both have known better. But what's done is done, and I will not soon forget his words. You can tell me later what that was all about, but judging by a set of Alphinaud's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. Thangred and the others have already left the Rising Stones. According to the communications officer, Amalja and the Cobalt forces are bound for Cartano as we speak. They mean to keep the promise they made in Almigo, and we must do the same, by saving as many of them tempered kin as possible. Anyway, the airship is ready to depart. We should get going. Upon joining the battle for Cartano, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to participate in the battle and view these scenes in their entirety. Your progress through the battle will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again from the most recent of these. Here we go! Foster and Treachery fonts first, though. Sure thing. Okay. Alright, there's the posture. And there's Hydrate. Voltage looked in the oven. He found a tomato, beef, and strawberry smoothie. Oh! Beef in the smoothie today. I'm sure the tomatoes will cover that up. Strawberry too. Sweet with protein. Oh boy. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, the progress will be lost. Death unto dawn! Go! It begins! Full disclosure, I don't think I'm very good at this quest. I might fail this one a few times. But I'm not going to turn the difficulty down.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Charlemend, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroi's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphinaud?
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
Gods be good, Alphinaud. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
See, she's talking to him like he's the main character of the game, because he is.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
Yeah, sure, Magic Man. So, I believe this uses a slightly edited version, or contained version, of the PvP map. Oh boy. Everyone's here. Here we go.
Listen well, friends. The Telophoi are sweeping across Cartano. As for Asien, he was briefly sighted above the battlefield, has since vanished. He likely intends to watch the events unfold from afar.
Thus far, our movements of lunar primals have proven difficult to predict. He went poised to ambush our troops. Whatever Telophoi plans may be, the primals are our primary target.
Understood. They will not elude science for long.
Sorry, Hien, you got cut off there. Alright, we fight.
Prepare yourself.
We cannot allow ourselves to be stalled here.
Let's bring these over to these guys. Let's get this over as quickly as possible. Use cooldowns. And I'm a tank, so I'm practically invincible. I don't really need to use my defensive stuff very often.
They would overwhelm us with sheer numbers.
Yeah.
I will keep them occupied. The rest of you seek out the primals.
I can't leave the ring, though. Let us divide our forces that we may locate the primals more swiftly. Thancred, Yashola, I shall head east.
I'll concentrate my efforts on the Tempered. With luck, I should have a chance to cure some of them.
I'll go west. Bont, Alphino, come with me. Locate the lunar primal. Okay, west. This way. Something's not right. Anytime I hear Scales will tip, it is in CG Sid's voice. Not Robin from Fire Emblem, but TG Sid. Every time. Oh, I love this. I love seeing us as minis moving around the field. Oh, it's like we're playing tabletop. As the signs spread out across the field, Alize and Graha take the fight to Telophoi. So now we're Alize. You are the ocean's gray waves. Objective is to defeat the enemy forces. Let's stop for a moment. There are so many of them. In a coming battle, you will fight as Alize.
I won't be curing anyone at this rate. We'll have to incapacitate them first.
But first we stop and look at our buttons. We have Verflare combo, which is Fire, Arrow, Stone, Flare. We have Scorch combo, which is Corpse Core, Enchanted, like the melee combo is just 2. Crimson Savior, which is our AoE. Flesh, which is our off-global cooldown attack. Contra 6, which is the area off-global cooldown attack, but we use it on cooldown anyway. And Vercure, in case we need heal. We also have Sort Hotbar, in case this doesn't work for you. Alright, so we don't have ranged AoE. Alright, Tornation to it. This is a very cool looking melee attack, and I kind of wish our red mages had this. But she's just different, okay? She doesn't have ranged spammable AoE, she has melee spammable AoE.
Their temporary has gone too far to treat them here on the battlefield.
No degree of physical alteration. I feel such help Imperials will know.
I hate to see them in such pain. Let's see that their suffering is not prolonged. Alright, let's top him up.
Just the beginning.
Right behind you.
We have to make sure that he lives. Spread out. Oh no, 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 I jumped. Oh, yep, I messed up. And I'm dead. I hit the melee combo too much. I died immediately the second I wasn't Bont. Their buttons are weird. The problem is that when I play Red Mage, I'm used to hitting the new melee, like, disengage button. I'm used to hitting the new disengage button that, doesn't make you jump backwards. So I need to not hit that button so much. I need to not hit that button so much, that's all. I knew I would get a game over the second I wasn't myself. I swear I did not do that on purpose. Okay, in we go. These people do seem like they're destined to seek life beyond the shore, just out of reach. Yeah.
Allow me.
Anyway. We're just heading towards the shore, but we don't know where the shore is yet. I do have to heal Graha. I need to keep killing the enemies first. Oh, he heals himself. Okay. He's fine.
Just the beginning.
Right behind you.
Okay, that worked a lot better. Okay, alright. I know how to dodge this. I just backflipped into the bad last time. Okay. Alright, that's better. But Graha's almost dead. Fix that up. Do we win? Seems we've earned a moment's respite. And let's take this opportunity to cure our tempered. Send Angelo to cure the tempered. Okay, so Angelo's going over here, we go here. We use Angelo. Okay, this makes us weak, that's fine. Why is it playing this music while we're curing? Oh, there's Fanny Danny. Yeah? You're gesturing. I can gesture like that too. Just like this. Do you see that?
The glyph. Yes. How worried should we be?
Yeah, it looks like it's trying to be one of those beacon towers. But portable? Listen well and judge for yourself. Though I can see the ethereal currents, I had not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of the Cartano. But now that I am here, things have become clear. The flats conceal an etheric confluence, like the pillars of Azim's Step, but greater in scale. Far greater. Oh no. The glyphs that Fandaniel has conjured reach into the very midst. And I believe I know their purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. Its resulting disruption of flow and aether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. How did we not know about this previously?
And he would go so far as to come with as little surprise. We must needs protect the confluence at all costs.
I'm usually pretty worried about glyphs. Yeah, usually that means that somebody prepared explosive runes today. Oh wait, no. In a coming battle, you will fight as Oriange. Is that Odin? The time has come to put my blade against his. Follow my lead. Oh no! I'm playing as Oriange, as an astrologian. Oh no. Okay, so my buttons are Malefic 3, Lord of Crowns combo, which draws a card and hurts people. Okay, so it's only Lord of Crowns. Scroll combo, which looks like it does... Damage dealt is increased. Okay, sure. Buffs damage. Benefic, which is a heal. Aspected heal, which is an area heal. And Fix Sign. Okay, so this is the bubble. Okay, alright. And his cooldown is very low. And that still is a buff that lasts for a while. Oh no, this is still going to go terribly bad. Here we go! Hi, Odin! Yeah, Lunar Odin. You know, Odin! One of the Elder Primals. One that doesn't really have any tempered followers. So how did we get an Elder Odin? How did we get a Lunar Odin? Aside from it just being a 4 reference. Right, I'm a healer. Leave the change to me, RJ. That's all your tone acts as a shield.
Protect.
Okay, and we heal, because we fail the duty if they don't live. It's more important that I heal than that I do damage to Odin. We've seen these. I'm glad Odin's team came back in, but,
May the 12 guide you.
Y'shtola, you need to move! Y'shtola! Typical black mage. Alright, Odin sword, that side, that side, okay. Sir, that is classist? Yeah, well, I mean, stop proving me right, then. See, black mages have an ability called Ethereal Manipulation. It lets them teleport to a friendly teammate. It has a very short cooldown. There is no excuse not to move. You can bind it to go to a focus target and set someone that you trust in the party at the beginning. Ugh.
Such strength. It will take all three of us to protect the confluence. But first, Thancred doth require our aid.
Away with you!
We'll just T-pose at Odin until this goes off.
The best defense is a good defense!
Ah, yes, you just blow your level 3 limit break. Yeah, because we never see the Gunbreaker limit break enough. That's fine. And your Stola also helped with a barrier in case I wasn't throwing enough of a barrier up. Odin is preparing to strike again. See out of his reach, regarding the confluence. This, just top that up. Oh good, Gunganiers. We almost win though. Middle. Stola, where are you going? Uh-huh. I gotta heal Thancred. He's not very good at dodging. Okay. Ultimate Sentetsuken. Yeah, yet stands. A glutton for punishment, it seems. In which case, I'd be glad to oblige him. We have to hit him very hard. If he finishes that, we're dead. So I'm guessing I do have to help with damage here. This is where we make our stand. Are you kidding me? Okay. Whew. Not sure who had it more difficult in this trial. People who were Red Mage Astrologian mains, or people who had no experience with the classes. Given how condensed they are, everybody struggled equally. Meanwhile, G'raha and Alisaie prepared to lock swords with Lunar Ravana. Yeah, this definitely wasn't in Final Fantasy IV, was it? Really cool, though. I'm glad that whenever they get a chance, they'll just use Ravana or Ravana's model wherever possible. In the coming battle, you'll fight as GT. That must be Ravana, a formidable opponent by all counts. So are we. So we know, as G'raha Black Mage, we have Foul combo, which is Fire, 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 Foul. Elegon Blizzard, which only restores MP, doesn't give us our stances. Thunder, which is a dot. We have Cure, because we're able to, like, cross-class cure abilities, I guess. Medica, because we can... G'raha can just do that, don't worry about it. And Break, which has amazing radius range and slows movement. Alright, so let's get this started. G'raha says, Yaha! And then I'll recover my honor. So it falls to us to protect the confluence from this fiend. Unfortunately, I have to heal myself. Because I am the tank, the damage dealer, and the healer. Thanks, Alisaie. Here come the Souls of War. Like Monster of Flame. We have to keep them from the conflicts. But there are so many. Break. Allow me. A quick cast of Break should buy us time.
I have you now.
I need to keep us alive. I also need to make sure I get some MP. I'm casting the wrong spell. Okay. Look out. Okay. Oh, yes, the cool attack. Glory be! Glory be! We're fine.
That was a little closer comfort, but now's our chance. Yeah, sure. I have to heal myself. Seeing tail. Okay, so... Yeah, I know how this mechanic works. I have to kill myself and Alizé. Gotta keep my dot up. I'm not very good at keeping the dot up with this. Oh good, some oh, we love this. Okay, we know how this mechanic works. You've seen that pattern. Pop myself up. I really need MP after that. I need a target! Rose of Immortality. He's getting Aether. Graha, stop him with break. We're breaking his defenses. I'll need time. Keep him occupied. Understood. Let's hope that break works as intended. I kind of want to heal, but I feel like if I don't... Alright, I'm ready. It's now or never. Good job, you did it. Alizé's attack has broken Lurifaw's defenses, but now I need to make sure we still don't die. I kind of feel like Alizé's just being the DPS that lets me do all the mechanics. And also... whatever, it's fine. Graha's just the best. Let's just leave it at that. Okay, since I actually made my Graha all the bard for his DPS because I am not good at Black Mage. Completely fair. Yeah, Graha is an all-rounder, but he normally only does one job at a time. The self-same moment, you shoulder to shoulder with Alphino and Astidian, resolved to lay Lunar Ifrit low. So this will be the 4th Lunar Primal now. Oh good, it takes place in that central area where we fought against, what was his name, Grinhurst? Grinwald. Name days of once guy. Defeat Lunar Ifrit and defend the 8th Hero Confluence. Oh boy! Stats on. Lunar Ifrit, when Erenvald and Fordola encountered. There we go!
This one is not to be taken lightly. Be on guard.
Radiant Plume. This will probably be the hardest Ifrit fight I get in the game. There might be an iteration of the Ultimate Weapon fight where he's harder, but like that's not fighting Ifrit anymore, that's fighting Ultimate Weapon. The Inferno Nails are empowering him.
Whatever those are, that's what's in it for us. Smash them to pieces before it's too late.
Leave this one to me.
You're finished.
Yes, being a DPS is, I'm sorry, Alphino, I'm helping. Alright, we're good. More damage for Ifrit. Yeah, I'm not a healer. You guys are on your own.
We must fight on.
Yeah, Alphino's a healer. You're a scholar, right? I'm sorry, academician. Okay, one Ifrit charger over there. Yeah, okay, I see how you guys are dodging.
Very nice. That was one of it for each both least old mechanics in Extreme when people queue for it unsynced. A lot of people just don't know how to dodge that. Faster and faster. More nails? We have malevolent aether forms, looter with nails. Ah, but the nails aren't attackable this time. It's just the crisscross. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, what you got now? More nails? Oh yeah, that's a lot of nails. More of them. Pussies destroy the confluence, and us along with it. So, it comes to this.
Roar, Nidhogg! Roar!
Everybody, do the roar.
I have you now.
Rawr. Yeah, that's really cool. Nicely done there. I didn't even have to do anything because you just did the mechanic for me. Well done, Justinian. You're a lot better than Alize at doing mechanics.
I will not be outdone.
Alright, I should probably stand in a barrier. As long as I draw a breath, I won't give in. Yeah, we'll get it. It's time we ended this. I mean, I'm doing my best here. Yeah, no problem. Honestly, that fight seemed like it was the easiest of the three. Of course it is. I'm playing as myself, and I'm also a tank and can't die. Is that all?
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you. Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
Oh, he took his rune with him. Well, it seems like we won, for the most part. Yeah, that's right. Alphino's healing a Garlean, as he should. It wouldn't be the first time. If he clenched his fist. Oh. Well, you tried. Okay, that was the third fist clench. Within the last day, although that one was the most deserved. And look, you punched something. Congratulations, you're well on your way to becoming a pugilist.
How fare the tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
It looks like things are being handled the way that we hoped they would.
Do not hang your heads so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
Yeah, we made a difference. It would have been a lot worse without us.
I should have been quicker. But I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless.
Was that another fist clench?
We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
Yeah. To the very end. That's the motto for the next expansion, right?
To the very end.
Yeah, we'll walk. Right there. To the end. Because the moon is bright. Yeah, it's a pretty good moon, isn't it? Ladies and gentlemen, Shadowbringers. Let's see, change scroll speed is numpad 2. Please, faster? Yes, good, okay. Fast. Fast it is. Background music 100. Yeah, pretty much. And the song isn't long enough to last the entire credits either. It will go to other songs. So yeah, this is the... Hold on. Let's see, we watch Realm Reborn, Heavensward, Stormblood, now Shadowbringers. So this is the 8th time we're seeing the credits. 8th time! And I still have at least 2 more expansions to do! Good to say, needless to say, I love this game. This game is a lot of fun. I enjoy my time playing this game. I like the characters, I like the story. Mostly I like the music. Time to get copyright claimed. You know what? No, I don't get copyright claimed on this. You know why? Because Final Fantasy, or rather, Square Enix, has a really wonderful policy that if your music is accompanying gameplay, you are allowed to use it. Provided it is within like 2 weeks of release, because you don't want to spoil the trial. Are the credits gameplay? They are, because I pushed a button to make them go faster. The shadow has been brought. We brought the shadow to the first, so it's able to have night again. And we brought the shadow back to Eorzea because,
Apparently it would have died to light plague if we didn't. So, yeah. But unfortunately we brought too much shadow, and now Fanny Danny is here to mess everything up. So this is fine, but Saria's song always got me. That's funny. Yeah, that's because Saria's song is owned by Nintendo, and Nintendo changes whatever their policy is every week. Some weeks they're great, some weeks they hate every living person on the planet. That's Nintendo. Even worse, though, is a lot of Nintendo songs get remixed and used in house mixes and own like custom mixes, and then people copyright claim their mix of the music, and the auto detection system picks up Nintendo music as that rapper's music. That happens a lot specifically for like Mario songs. Oh, my friends, may all of the darkness inside you find light again. It's time, tumbling, turning, we make amends. The eternal winds to the lands ascend. Our journey will never end. Oh, you can't just hit me with the land's eternal end like that. I'm fine, I swear. I'm fine, I swear. I'm okay. It's so easy. It's so easy, it's like a gut punch. It's like we're going from riding home straight into the eternal wind. I'm like, no! This is a song of a sad cat sitting at the foot of a tower for 100 years waiting for you to arrive. Ugh. And Elizabeth. Elizabeth! He was a good boy. He did exactly what he was told. He was a good boy. Oh, Seto, he was the goodest boy! He did nothing wrong his entire life. Shadowbringers is the expansion of time. Absolutely, Shadowbringers is my favorite expansion to date. This is after having gone through what we currently have of Endwalker. We got to go to an entirely different planet, solve the entire planet's problems. The entire time that we were doing it, everybody on the planet was like, oh, you're making it better? Okay, yeah, if you need help in the future, sure. Sure, you get like 3 favors. You can call them in, sure. And we had like this great big profit ahead of time. It was just like, I'm going to make sure that your journey here is going to go well, and you will get some sleep. Also, here's a basket of sandwiches. Curse you, beautiful piano. And then we go to Yomar. Yeah, the emotions are gone now. It's just time for pomp and circumstance. I mean, it's just Eternal Wind, but like with a completely different energy. Like this doesn't have the weight. It's light and airy, and it just. Yeah, this doesn't make me cry. If I could set the scroll speed to a little bit faster, I would. I can't. Well, a lot of people worked on this game, though. Like, you can definitely tell that it increased the size of their team. But a lot of this is not necessarily
a lot of this is not the people who are actually working in the game. This is the people who contractually work at Square Enix, who are in, like, marketing and licensing and business and lawyers and, like... Yeah, they don't they're not part of the business team. Like, yeah, sales division. Like, this is Square Enix staff. This is not necessarily people who worked on the game. They deserve to be here, but a lot of the reason that the credits for this game is so long is not necessarily the people who worked on this game. Nevertheless, they're on the payroll, they get their check, everybody gets acknowledged. I could skip the credits. I always choose not to. Always. But then again, this is the 8th time we're seeing them. But they're different. The scenes are different. The music is different. And it's all music we've heard before, but... I love this game. I'm... Like, on YouTube, nobody likes this game. Like, this gets no comments, this gets no views, this gets, like... The videos are too long, the timestamps don't help it enough. Like, this is death for my YouTube channel. But in terms of Twitch, yeah, this is great. This is a nice, chill place for people to hang out, like, enjoy a story. I get to chat, like, at fixed points in between scenes, because I stop, because this game works a lot like a movie, but it stops enough that I can go over and look at you guys and read things. I can do things with you guys here, because it is a multiplayer game that's very quickly easy to drop in, drop out. I feel like MMOs are hard for video content. They really are. The only, the MMO videos that do successful on YouTube's end are things like just music. Which, like, there's so many channels that do that already, that's not something I'm gonna do. Or people who tell you how to play a job correctly on day 3 of the patch launching. And... I don't know. Like, I don't feel like that's me. I don't feel like that's me. I don't feel like I do rotations properly anyway. Especially if it's going through old content. Yeah. Because people have already done this. But things can change. Sometimes old content changes in this game. Like, A Realm Reborn lost 50 quests. So things can change in the future, but, like, I would love to have had content on the channel of, like, old 1,000 Miles of Totorak before they changed it to the new version of it. Or the old quest chain of post Realm Reborn, so I could have both and have them side by side so people can compare, like, oh... For people who are hardcore fans of the series, though, they will enjoy having someone have, like, a new, fresh experience, but I'm also not a first-time player, so I don't even get that audience. I am enjoying this content, and am sharing it with people who enjoy hearing my voice and enjoy, like, my interpretations and takes on games in general, but this is for people who are, like... I guess this is for people who are absolute Boltage fans. This is Boltage playing a game that he enjoys. Talking about a thing that he knows. So, I guess for the 8 people who watch these videos, hi! Thanks for being here. I'm sure you have me in the background as you're doing some other activity that's much more important, like writing your, like, school essays or getting your work done. I'm just like a background noise. And you know what? I'm happy to be your background noise. Thank you for choosing my channel to listen to, among others. Top percentage Ratana. Yeah, Ratana does really good with the fear strategy, right? It's like Focus Band or Sash. I forget which one makes you get stuck at 1 health from full 100% of the time. Quick Attack. No. The E. Is it Endeavor? It's the move that makes your health the same as your opponent. And then A is the quick attack and then the R is Rattata. Fear. That's the strategy. That's the top percentage Rattata. It's not a hard strat to stop, because like it gets stopped by like a ghost type. It gets stopped by people using weather moves or status moves. It gets stopped by... I don't know, it's not a hard strategy to overcome, but like, if you're just trying to do a sweep here, you see a level 1 Rattata, you're like, oh yeah, easy kill. But no, this Rattata guarantees that you get like 2 kills or something. I think the R is revenge. Yeah, Lahi! I don't know if it works anymore. It does, but... like, people see the level 1 Rattata and they're onto it now. Fear is only a strategy that works when your opponent doesn't know what fear is. That's a posture stretch. Okay, sure thing, Jade. This is a great time for it because we're just staring at a black screen with names. Oh yeah, the voice actors! Yeah, I saw one of the singers' names in there, and I was like, yeah! Third-party contractors. I don't even know what these people did. It's not really made clear just by looking at the credits. Tenjoy, much better than 4Joy. Oh yeah, I mean, it's like 6/10 better. It's like tentacles. It's the amount that you need. Much better than 4 tickles. Though some people don't want any tickles at all. Voltage looked into the oven. Oh, well, that explains that odor. It's Brussels sprouts, all right. Mmm. Tasty. I imagine this is the outsourcing for cheaper graphics work and such. Yeah, maybe. Or getting, like, promotional art of, like, yeah, draw Urianger doing an epic pose. So we can put him in, like, a t-shirt or something. That's usually why there's a bunch of little Chinese, Vietnamese studios on these things. Yeah. At the end of the day, they are a business and they are trying to make money. So they will cut a corner if they're able to. What are these low rolls? 2 yellow casseroles and Brussels sprouts. Hold on, let me take a look at the oven. What's in the oven right now? Gotta make sure that's not, like, you know, doing a weird... Okay, no, it said the proper randomization. Let's see, short burger, soup, yellow casserole, the simple chicken, the deep dish pizza, the bag of money, it's pitch black inside, the pork roast, the power croissant, the Brussels sprouts, the rice, the cookies, the cake,
Voltage looked
and the
into
taco.
oven. Is it? Can it be? It's the power croissant! 1 bite and you can lift anything.
Yeah! Oh, I think we're coming near the end of the credits because we're actually seeing logos. Oh, never mind. Oh yeah, guest creators. Yeah, because we had Nier in this. That's right. We had Nomura for Eden. Special thanks to Nobuo Uematsu because, like, yeah, music. Oh, those Sony special thanks. Logo illustrations 2018. Yeah. It just stopped on me. I'm sorry, Uriel. But that is the way that it goes with random rolls. That is the way it goes with random rolls. I mean, I could make a bajillion oven redeems and just have them all in their own separate redeems so you can always get what you want from the oven. But that's not as fun. Like, that way it's random for me because I don't know what you guys are gonna pick. But then I feel like we never get people who pick certain things from the oven. Oh good, we're done. Here we go.
You should have seen my face when Lord Aymeric turned out to be our doorstep. Did none of you ever think to send word he was bringing you home?
At this close to the battle, when the clouds parted and the moon shone down on us all, I cannot well express how I felt. Somehow it seemed more a beginning than an ending. The temper that we're able to treat with will be taken to the city states for observation. As soon as the Alliance is satisfied they are fully recovered, it will be free to return home. Many thought where my enemies were, their numbers consisted largely of tempered beastmen, with a few lunar primals to keep things interesting. The Guardians themselves ventured little and lost less. It has ever been the Empire's way to have others fight their battles, but even they would blush at the Telophaloid's use of tempered slaves. The Gartano Flats seemed fated to play a promising role in the history of the realm, do they not? I wonder, might the abundance of aether from the flow through the region have led the Allegons to entome Omega there? Maybe. Throughout the battle, I could not shake the feeling that all present were performing for the amusement of Fandaniel. Nor did this blithe reaction to the latest defeat gave me a cause to think otherwise. I can only conclude that such failures are a little consequence to his broader scheme, whatever they may be. I'll recommend that the Alliance keep a closer watch over Cottonau. The Telophaloid may have failed in their attempt to destroy the Confluence this time, but there's not to stop them from trying again. It was decent of Lord Aymeric to bear us home aboard his airship, because we know how we would have squeezed this many people onto the Bonanza. Let's see. It wasn't intentional, just wanted to see what I would get. Uriel is doomed to bad dinner. I am so sorry, Uriel. A fate. A terrible fate. Bad dinner forever. Oh no. A potential curse. That sounds like a curse that someone would give me in Pathfinder. Your character is doomed to have a bad dinner forever. If someone tries to give them a good dinner, you will have it inevitably fail to reach your mouth via spilling, stolen by seagull, or such. I trust you all enjoyed a comfortable flight aboard the Pride of the Ishgardian fleet. Lest you worry, the Bonanza has been towed in a nearby location to be retrieved at your convenience. She appreciates that. You have thought of everything, Lord Aymeric. And may I say how much I appreciated the hospitality you afforded us on the way home. Think nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same direction, and it afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friends have been since we last took his leave. It would seem you have finally found a place to settle down. I merely grew weary of wandering in the Far East. Returning to more serious matters, while the Telophaloid have been driven from Cartano, it is like that the bulk of their forces yet remain. On the evidence of the Grand Company of Eorzea's first joint military operation, however, I am confident that we have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. Wait, am I fired then? As such, while our forces keep the Telophaloid at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers.
sensible diversion of labor. Our towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar primals. And given our expertise in the field of aetherology, we are better qualified to fight the solution. That we are. Especially if it should happen to lie beyond the Alliance's dominion. There's a time and place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are one to hide where only enterprising individuals may venture. I could not agree more. There are none better suited to this task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you are able to uncover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you have need of our assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends.
Later, Americ. Don't get stabbed in the kidney on the way back. That seems to happen to you a lot.
I confess, I had hoped to be able to study the towers more closely, vital as they are plainly to Telophil's plans. If we understand their ultimate function, we will be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Telophili will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. One who awaits the heart of the chaos will come for us. For you. Yet in the end, our true nemesis may yet be a calamity of end all calamities, the final days themselves.
Yeah, I'm ready for anything.
Yes, all right, Alphino. We need a plan, not portents. As Thancred so eloquently pointed out, we are in a position to seek information from all manner of places, not least
Charlemend.
According to Cryle, the Forum will have been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Telophili, it remains a matter of speculation. But one thing is clear, the Forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Fortuno's performance at the Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that.
The matter beareth further investigation. I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for the answers we seek on the matter of the towers. Charlemend hath never been a wellspring of aetherological knowledge. I care not where we go. Here or there, my lance will be ready.
And what of you, Bont? Might you be persuaded to join us?
Let's see. Plot a course for Charlemend.
Hear, hear. It's time we at last laid bare the Telophili's dark designs. It appears we are in agreement. We have but to wait for Cryle to secure the necessary permissions, and in the meantime, there is a matter I would investigate.
Does it involve tall structures?
By strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion, but with your help, I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted.
And we have shh. Do we get a meanwhile? Meanwhile, in the Garlean capital, of course we get a meanwhile. But wait, there's more! Yeah, it's not great over there. Oh, there's the Reaper Scythe. Because they finally finalized the design. And his new outfit.
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach.
Yeah, that sure is a tower, huh?
The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire. My desire!
Yeah, he might be compensating for something.
To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
Ah, he likes the red moon.
I await you. I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon. Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor.
Oh, there's another fist clench.
And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
Do I think he's okay, Bolt? Do I think his home life is good? No. No, that man is not healthy. He probably doesn't even shower. That said, he does use conditioner on his hair 3 times a day.
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
So what did we all learn?
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Hear me.
Oh, hi, Mom. You look different. You look a lot less,
And with it, the end.
Wow, you actually look like a lady and not a rock.
Fate of the star is in your hands.
I know. Well, it was nice to see Mom for a few seconds.
Everything all right back there?
You know, just getting a call from Mom. The moon is bright red.
As solemn dawn, grim purpose shines, and gazes cast toward moonlit sky. Thus does our final curtain rise, your steps to guide what ends betides. New chapter of New Game Plus has been added. Oh boy! So, first we do our rounds here. Much and more have we discovered of the 12 Lothlorie's machinations since Thancred and I did return from Garlemald. Verily, their troops doth appear to have been tempered in much the same manner as those engaged in the construction of the towering edifice of the capital. When Arnval tries to free the Armada and held the tower, it triggered some sort of alarm, and the captives were killed instantly. As such, we have no choice but to leave them in the clutches of Lothlorien until a means of rescuing them has been found. In the meantime, the summoning's lunar primals will continue. Thus, we must rely upon the Grand Company of Eorzea to put down such entities and prevent any further abductions, so do they rely on us to come on through with our investigation.
I have a feeling the journey to Charlemend is going to be quite a test to you and your nerves in more ways than one. You'll miss this place when you're away, I just know it. But for now, the best thing you can do is to get plenty of rest while we wait to hear from Krile.
Okay.
Whatever it is that my father and the Forum are hiding, I'm determined to get to the bottom of it. Those who are brought within the close proximity of the towers are tempered in disturbing Garlemald and forced to summon their lunar primals with aether drawn from the land. But even having understood this, we are yet to uncover what the Lothlorien wish to achieve by all this. Are the towers purely for strategic advantage, or do they serve some other purpose?
Not only did the members of the Forum intend to adhere to their long-standing policy of non-intervention, they made a point of sending Master Fortunal here to explicitly state that fact. Rather than simply refusing to involve themselves in our affairs, it would appear that they are actively trying to prevent us from meddling in theirs. That does, of course, make Krile's mission to secure our entry into Charlemend nigh on impossible, but I am confident that you will find a way regardless. After the end of the Dragonsong War, I spent many a moon roaming. Gugane, Ratahan, even Garlemald, but never Charlemend. In all honesty, a nation populated entirely by bookish types like Alphino is not a place that appeals to me.
I have conveyed Lord Edmark's wishes to Coldinet and the others. For the present, their role is to facilitate communication between our allies and gather information on our enemy.
And everybody else is gone. Huh. All the B-listers are busy. That's different. That seems false. There is no end. Well, the thing is, a story can come to an end, but just because the book is over does not mean that it cannot have a sequel. In that way, I see every expansion as its own game, but it's all playing upon the same basis. It's continuing the game. It's kind of like how everybody's currently buying Final Fantasy VII 1, 2, 3, and 4. I think they only come out with Final Fantasy VII 3 right now, yeah? Or was it 7, 7.5, and 2? I don't know. The remakes are weird. Anyway, like I said I would, because I don't have a lot of time left at the end of the stream. I only have about, like, 10 more minutes. Let's go with this. Shadowbringers is done. We're gonna activate this. Hold on. Okay, so with this, I've not really used New Game Plus a lot, so hear me out. Okay, so people are here now. What do I... Okay. So I need to get to a part of the game where there's enough voice acting, but I need to change over to Japanese. I said I would do this. Let's see, is it system settings? Yeah, it's system config. So... Hold on. I used to know where this was. Accessibility? No. Here we go. Cutscene audio. Japanese.
So I need to get on the quest. I need to get on the quest, what did I say earlier? Scroll up, scroll up, scroll up, scroll up. On official business. Okay. I'm going to skip cutscenes until I get to one that's voiced.
さて、
Wait.
皆も元の体に慣れてきたところだろうか。そろそろ我々暁の今後の動きについて話そう。
そうだな。俺は帝国の現状を把握してこようと思う。皇帝崩御からこっちきな臭い話だらけだからな。単独で潜入して帝都の様子を確かめてくるとしよう。
ええ、脅威を知るためにも潜入調査は寛容でありましょう。しかし死すら超越したあの男、ゼノスが暗躍しているとも聞いております。
We heard him say Xenos.
しかれば私もお供させていただきましょう。足手まといにはなりません。それにガンブレードのソイルに魔力を込める役回りも必要なのではありませんか。
ガンブレード。
2人の方針は決まりね。実は私もやりたいと思ってたことがあって。
That voice stabbed me right in my shoulder.
みんな、おかえ
り。リーセじゃないか。
No luck fishing tonight. Navigator's brand gets away for now. Ah, you'll get it next time. And there was Lise.
もう大丈夫なんだよね。また倒れちゃったりしないよね。
Alright, so I'm going to skip dialogue until we get to another name being said. Because that's what we wanted to look at specifically. Someone needs to say Alphino's name.
リセ。では彼女がかの解放戦争を暁と共に戦い抜いたという。
あら、リセはお初だったかしら。確かにシャーレアン出身者といっても活動分野に違えば知り合う機会も少ないものね。
The Elfie main characters, are they both meant to be boys? Yes. Wait, no. The red one is Alize, that is girl. The blue one is Alphino, that is boy. And then there's Orion J, who is also an elf, and he also wears a dress.
させてもらうことになったグラハティアだ。あんたの活躍は。
Come on, come on.
彼は唯一無二の経験と知識を持っているんだ。可能性。
そう、それそれ。報告書には目を通したんだけど。
I'm expecting that Uriel, but we need someone to say it first.
時空を超えて第一世界に途方もない話だ。
天聖組のアシエンは今なお依然として警戒は必
要。よかった。それにしてもゾディアークとハイデリンが晩神だったなんて簡単には受け止められないね。
Okay, so they said Zodiac and Heidelin the same.
これ以上の霊災が発生しなければ世界のでも最後に
Alright, moving on.
私たちは未来を継いでいく。
We need names. We need names. The shorter one was also a guy. Alphino and Alize are the same height.
ところで、リセはどうしてここに？
いけない。みんなと再会できたのが嬉しくって
本来帝国の剣なんだけど、バリス帝の死後、そのいとこにあたるネルワって皇族が後継者に。だけど反発する勢力との間で、それを踏まえてこれからアラミ語で会議が開かれるんだけど、暁にも参加を依頼したいんだ。
I think she said Alamigo the same, just very fast.
こっちもちょうど帝国に潜入しようと考えていたところだ。出発前に最新の情報を共有してもらえるなら助かる。
Hold on, did they say Urianger there? I missed it. He did not.
よし、それでは皆でアラミ語に向かうことにしよ
う。悪いんだけど、私は欠席させてもらっていいかしら。どう？
ああ、さっきも何かい？
ええ、実はテンパード化を解く方法を探してみたいのよ。
なるほど。ポークシーを使った積み食い化の地。
Hold on, I think there might be a better way.
テンパードの
There might be a better way. Hold on, not New Game Plus. Cancel New Game Plus. I need to go to an in room. New Game Plus end. I need to go to an in room, not New Game Plus. I thought New Game Plus would let me do it to the place. No. No, that's if you want to actually play through the entire story and like talk to everybody, learn all the side dialogue that you missed previously. No, how do I cancel New Game Plus? Stop. Suspend. Unable to suspend while fine. Take me to Redania. Tempado. I know, Japanese is fun. Japanese trying to say English words is also fun. And it's not even necessarily English words. Like, it's like when you say, like, a French phrase in English. They're just English phrases that they're saying in Japanese. And it's fun. It's good. Like the chess move, en avant. Or when we rendezvous with people. Right. Innkeeper. Okay, alright, now I should be able to from here suspend. Okay, we're no longer in New Game Plus, that's fine. Unknown Journey. Maybe this will give me what I need. Okay, so main scenario, Aroma Board through Endwalker. Okay, change to Post Shadowbringers main story quest 2. We want unofficial business. Okay, cutscene 1. Okay. This is what we need.
カヌエ・センナ殿、こうして直々にお話しする機会をいただき感謝します。シャーレアン哲学者議会を代表してまいりました古篠ルベユールと申します。
Okay, so Furushino Leveyu and Child. There you go. See, he said it in Japanese. He successfully said his own name in Japanese. Good job, guy. He did it. The mad lad did it. He succeeded.
はじめまして、古篠様。こちらこそ急な要請にもかかわらずおいでいただき、深く感謝申し上げます。
I think she avoided saying Furushino.
ご無沙汰しております、お父様。
なあ、二人もよくぞ無事で。 本国で待つアメリアンスも聞けば安心することだろう。
Ameliance. See, they're saying it. They're doing it. See, it goes fine. She definitely said it, kind of. I see.
お母様はお元気なの？
もちろん。毎日お前たちのおかげさまで家族と再会する時間も得られました。聞いたところによると、かつてここグリダニアでは我が父ルイザワが万神の脅威を解いていたこともあったとか。
I did not hear him say Louisoix or Eorzea.
ええ、第七霊祭が起こる直前のこと。その尽力があればこそ被害は最小限に抑えられ、ガレマール帝国の侵略も跳ねのけることができました。今日のグリダニアがあるのはかのお方のおかげなのです。
Galemad and Gidana. I love it. I love it. I love it. Ruseso. I see. Oh no.
その賛辞は受け取りかねます。私はむしろ父の行いに最後まで異を唱えていた。そしてその考えは
I do not know Japanese. So this is fun. This is fascinating to me.
地の集積者として歴史の観察者たれ。それがシャーレアンで学術を研鑽する者の理念でしたね。
シャーレアン。
理念であり、信念と言い換えても良いでしょう。カヌエ・センナ殿、私の携えてきた回答をエオロゼア同盟軍の各名手へとご伝達願いたい。
At the beginning of that, I heard Kane Senna. So he does say her name.
我々シャーレアンは今後ガレマール帝国及びエオルゼアにて発生するいかなる紛争にも介入する意思はないと。
Yeah, they don't say Garlean Empire. They just call it Garlemald every time.
今、世界が終末の危機にあることはご存知のはず。
終末？いや、こんなものは人同士のさまつな小競り合いに過ぎない。我々シャーレアンが抗うべき終末ではないのです。
Shumat. I guess that's final days. Shumat.
待ってください。父上、今抗わなければテロフォロイの企みに屈するのみ。
アルフィノの言う通りよ。私たちは戦いの前線に立って脅威に立ち向かってきたわ。だからこそシャーレアンにも無関心でいてほしくないの。
Alifino. Alifino. I got that one. Alifino. That's great. That's great. Honestly, I don't think I can do much better. These are professional voice actors, and they are doing great.
掲げる理念が大事なら、ちゃんとそれを果たせるように、今は手を取り合うべきよ。
The dub for this isn't as bad as I would normally assume. Like honestly, hold on. Okay, we got that treasure trove. Let's kick it up a notch. You want to hear something that's really fun? How about German? How about German? Here we go. This is fun. Yes, let's hear Little Elf Girl's German voice. Let's go, Alize's German voice. Here we go. But we're going to start with Fortunals. A character we just met today.
Älteste Saatseherin Kanesena, ich möchte euch im Namen Charlemends dafür danken, dass ihr mir die Zeit für eine Audienz gewährt.
Okay, we got Kanesena and Charlemend. We got that really easily. Distinct. You see Dungeon Meshy German dub memes? No, I didn't.
Aber gestattet mir, dass ich mich zunächst vorstelle. Mein Name ist Fourchenon Le Veilleur, Gesandter des Rates der Philosophen aus Charlemend. Es ist mir eine Ehre, euch kennenzulernen.
Okay, yeah, they said Fourchenon Le Veilleur, like, pretty easily.
Ich heiße euch willkommen, Gesandter Fourchenon. Die Ehre ist ganz meinerseits und ich möchte euch dafür danken.
Alright, we're gonna try and get over to Alphino and Alizé. Here we go.
Es ist lange her, dass wir uns gesehen haben, Vater. Zu lange. Es freut mich zu sehen, dass du guter Dinge bist.
Ah, Alphino, Alizé. Es wärmt mein Herz, euch beide nach so langer Zeit wiederzusehen. Améliance wird es auch glücklich stimmen, zu hören, dass ihr wohlauf seid. Sie vermisst euch sehr.
He's likely encountered French before. Probably.
Mutter, geht es ihr gut?
Aber natürlich. Wobei offen gestanden kein Tag vergeht, an dem sie sich nicht um euch beide sorgt. Ich danke euch, dass ihr mir die Gelegenheit gebt, meine Familie wiederzusehen. Und es ist mir eine besondere Freude, endlich das legendäre Gridania besuchen zu können, wo mein Vater Louisois viele seiner Pläne zur Bekämpfung der Primae schmiedete.
I heard Louisois. I heard Louisois.
Ein Meilenstein in der Geschichte unseres bescheidenen Stadtstaats. Kurz vor der Sieg, dank seines beherzten Eingreifens, konnten die schlimmsten Verheerungen verhindert und die Pläne des Kaiserreichs durchkreuzt werden. Ohne ihn sehe Gridania heute anders aus.
But naturally, Duolingo is working. Yeah!
Aber dieser Lobpreisung kann ich nicht vorbehaltlos folgen. Ganz im Gegenteil hielt ich die Hand.
We're moving forward.
Und meine Haltung dazu hat sich bis heute...
Come on, say each other's names.
Die Vergangenheit entschleiern, um die Gegenwart zu lesen. Die Doktrin der scharlajanischen Gelehrten. Ein aktives Eingreifen in die Geschichte ist da wohl nicht opportun.
Weniger eine Doktrin, als vielmehr eine Überzeugung. Älteste Saatseherin Kanesena, als Antwort auf eure Frage bezüglich der Haltung Charlemends in diesem Konflikt, überreiche ich folgende Nachricht an die Anführer der Eosäischen Allianz.
They said a lot more than what was there in English.
Charlemend hat keinerlei Absicht, sich in den Konflikt zwischen dem Garleischen Kaiserreich und den Völkern Eoseas einzumischen.
Wie ihr euch sicherlich im Klaren seid, steht unsere Welt vor dem Untergang, ehrenwerter Gesandter. Wie kann Charlemend angesichts dessen untätig bleiben?
Okay, unfortunately there is no Spanish. The languages of this game are English, Japanese, French, and German. There is no Spanish. Which is weird because as far as I'm aware, the demographic of the world is that more people speak Spanish than any other language, right? But no, this game was made by a Japanese company to be marketed to European nations. Because Europeans play MMOs, apparently.
Untergang? Das glaube ich kaum. Es erscheint uns vielmehr wie ein kleingeistiger Krieg unter den Völkern Eoseas. Das ist gewiss kein Weltuntergangsszenario, das ein Eingreifen Charlemends erfordert.
Dinger, they only translated the text then. To be fair, I don't know how much the MMO uptake is in Latin America. It's growing, and yeah, Spain is in Europe. Like, it's growing, but...
Vater, warte! Das kann doch nicht dein Ernst sein! Wenn Charlemend jetzt nicht handelt, werden die Pläne der Telophoroi aufgehen. Du glaubst doch nicht etwa, dass für den Rat dann noch eine Welt existiert, die von eurer Insel der Glückseligen aus beobachtet werden kann.
It's a bad reason, but at this point, if they were to try to add any other language to this game, imagine how much voice acting they would have to, like, backtrack on. And apparently voice acting is expensive.
Alfino hat recht. Wir waren an vorderster Front und haben die Gefahr mit eigenen Augen gesehen. Du darfst nicht zulassen, dass Charlemend sich jetzt abwendet.
Did she say Alphino? I don't think she did. I don't think she did.
Wenn ihr eine Welt des Wissens und der Weisheit anstrebt, müsst ihr jetzt den Schulterschluss mit Eosia suchen. Sonst sind wir alle verloren.
Wait. She said Elephadot. Or Elephad. So she skipped like a whole syllable there, right? Or unless she was talking about something else. I don't know German that well. Honestly, the contrast between the voice for the girls in Japanese versus German. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly. Like, there's a lot of contrast between any voice. And you know what? Okay. Alright, we've heard voice. One moment. We have one more language. We have one more language in all of existence. I did the other three. It would be unfair to not show French. Did I just change it to English? No, it's French. Here we go. Potion. Yeah. Allons-y. Honestly, I feel like this is a good cutscene to demonstrate the languages. It doesn't have Y'shtola in it, but, like, you know. At least people actually say each other's names in it.
Merci infiniment de m'accueillir à Gridania, Dame Canesena. Vous me voyez enchanté de faire enfin votre connaissance. Je me nomme Fourcheneau le Veilleur, et je vous rends visite aujourd'hui en tant que représentant du Conseil de Charlemend.
Okay, so they say Charlemend pretty good, and of course they're gonna say their name's really good because they're French.
Soyez le bienvenu à Sombre Linceul, Messire Fourcheneau. Et merci à vous d'avoir fait le déplacement aussi promptement.
Désolé de vous avoir laissé sans nouvelles pendant aussi longtemps, père. Je suis heureux de voir que vous vous portez bien.
Ravi de constater qu'il en va de même pour vous, mes petits. Améliance sera rassurée d'apprendre que vous êtes en pleine forme.
Maman? Comment va-t-elle?
The voice is so different across all languages. It's wonderful.
Bien. Elle pense à vous chaque jour. Merci de m'avoir donné l'opportunité de revoir mes enfants, Dame Canesena. Si je ne m'abuse, c'est justement à Gridania que mon père Louisois a révélé au grand jour la menace des primordiaux qui pesaient sur Eorzea.
I heard the names.
En effet, c'était juste avant l'irruption du 7e fléau. Maître Loup, c'est avant tout grâce à son sacrifice que nous avons pu atténuer les dégâts causés par la guerre et empêcher l'invasion garlemaldaise. S'il n'avait pas rejoint notre combat, Gridania ne serait probablement plus qu'un tas de cendres au moment où nous parlons.
Yeah, I hear the names.
Votre éloge est tout naturel. Mais comprenez que je ne le partage pas. Et aujourd'hui, comme hier...
We get the plot beats.
Je suppose que votre position découle de la politique charlayennaise de neutralité, particulièrement chère aux membres du Conseil qui la considèrent comme un principe essentiel.
Plus qu'un simple principe parmi d'autres, c'est là notre conviction première et absolue. En conséquence, permettez-moi de passer à la raison de ma visite. Notre décision est irrévocable.
We already heard these. We'll get to Alizé and Alphino again.
Sire Fourcheneau, vous n'ignorez sans doute pas que nous nous trouvons au bord d'une catastrophe sans précédent. Comment pouvez-vous considérer que l'apocalypse ne vous concerne pas?
I'm gonna guess catastrophe is final days.
L'apocalypse.
L'apocalypse.
Tout ce que mes pères et moi voyons, c'est une énième querelle triviale entre peuples rivaux dans laquelle nous n'avons pas à prendre parti. Notre but est ailleurs.
Attendez, père. Vous n'avez pas idée de ce qui se trame? Si nous ne prenons pas les armes, cela ne fera que hâter la victoire des Télophores. Et ce n'est pas en restant bien au chaud sur votre île que vous échapperez à leur soif de destruction.
Alphino a raison. Les ennemis contre lesquels nous nous battons depuis toujours sont désormais aussi ceux des Charlayanais. Si vous tenez tant que ça à vos principes,
okay, we heard her say the name Alphino. So
neutre.
obviously they say the names correctly because it's French.
Que vos yeux pour pleurer.
Still, the voice change, like... who's to say whose voice is more fitting in what language? Honestly. Honestly, like, of course I've heard everybody talk in English this entire time, so I'm incredibly used to their English voices. I don't hear them talk in Japanese often. In fact, I don't think I've by default turned on Japanese voice acting since A Realm Reborn, like as a joke. And most of the time that I turn on other voice acting is for main scenario roulette, for speeding purposes. Which doesn't really matter much anymore. Because they lock you inside of a gate until everybody's done. Anyway, I'm gonna turn it back to English. You think you prefer German? Yeah, honestly, 2/3 of the time, I think I prefer the German voice actor for most games. Even though I can't understand German, their voice sounds nice. Their voice sounds nice. However, when I turn the dialogue over to Japanese, and then I hear Alize, it's like, my goodness, she's way too nice and sweet with that voice. Meanwhile, I'm used to the biting English version of her voice, where she's ready to kick someone's face. I usually switch things to Japanese. You also usually switch to Japanese. Fawn's prefers German. Yeah, I think, like, 1/3 of... like, half of me wants to listen to English, 1/3 of me wants to listen to German, and then whatever's left wants to listen to the other two. I don't know, I just think the German voice actors sound more pleasant to me. But, like, that's just what my ears like to hear, I guess. I do appreciate that the Japanese voice cast, in terms of overall voice cadence, is diverse. The other voice cast sounds a little bit more samey, which makes it more difficult for me when I'm trying to mimic voices and try to still make them sound distinct. I think if I had started with Japanese voice acting, if my own interpretations of them would be more distinct. That said, I still don't think I could differentiate Lise and Alize being side by side for almost all of Stormblood. Like, that was pain. I was asked a few times, why do these characters have the same voice? And I looked straight at chat and I'm like, because they have the same voice. It's... voicing is hard. Voicing is hard. 1/6? Yeah. So, I'm a little bit over time now, but you know what? That was fun, so I don't mind. Thank you all so much for watching. I'm stopping there. I had a great time. You know what? We're gonna record these memories forever in our minds, as I never remember how to spell the word photograph. There we go. I love this new emote. And you know what? I'm really enjoying the time that we have here. So thank you all so much for watching. I really appreciate it. And you know what? We'll continue to have a good oh good, a guide the raid. Pumpkin posted is streaming video game piano music. Good relaxing vibes to raid into. She has alerts off when she does it, so raids don't interrupt her playing either. Okay. You know what? Sure. Sure, we can do that. We can do that. Here we go. Here we go. Is it pumpkin? Okay, Yep, there we go. Okay. Okay, so Pumpkin Potion. They are a like actual VTuber. They are a truly talented person, and they are a lot funnier than I am. So you know what? You guys have fun over there with Pumpkin. I'm gonna probably raid and invade. Good night, everybody.